good restaurant where they like, use real ingredients that they themselves cut up by hand, not all this fucking mass manufactured bullshit that comes in fucking bags.
Meat cuts. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not surprised Taco Bell. I'll rarely eat it. Right? I mean, it's considered drunk food, but like my go-to is like the steak. It's like ever since I heard about the ground beef at Taco Bell, I just never eat it. That's cool.
You've been trading in the market at all?
Yeah. I'm doing all right. I took some losses. I didn't think the SI was gonna hit 590. No, sorry, 695. I thought we were gonna get a downturn. I mean, this year, like the start of this year has been really good actually. The markets. I took it easy in December. I didn't really take any trades. October was like the big ones. I had October 31st. I had October 31st. I think I had 675 calls expiring on the 31st, which I rolled over to December. Was it the week of Christmas? So I've been floating heavy on those 675 calls, which I sold at the end of November. And then
I bought a pyramid in Egypt, and what they do for...
But for January, I'm just playing the long game. I'm just working and putting my money into my long-term stuff, dividend stocks, and commodity. I've been looking more heavy into oil, XOM, a little Bitcoin. Not too much. I'm not really a Bitcoiner, to be honest. I need something tangible. I need, the value I get on. What about you? How you been?
I'm good. I'm just working on politics and just, not even looking at the market. But I did see that Walmart hit like an all-time high. The market was just like crushing it the other day. I was like, this is incredible. It's really because of the Federal Reserve. Like many of these stocks just would never be where they're at if there wasn't quantitative easing. And they would have like much lower PEs. The price to earnings ratios would be like cut in half. Because if you go to try to buy a local business, like you need to get an ROI in like 8 months or less. That's a full 100% ROI in 1 fucking year. So it's like you buy a stock for like a 4% ROI. It's just, it's crazy. But I'm just like busy creating content. I filmed this Democrat debate today, and they're all so delusional. I'm black, I'm trans, I'm gay, I'll be the first gay trans black man in Congress. Vote for me because I'll be the first. It's like, huh? A lot of CRT, DEI, BLM, LGBTQ. It just never ends. These people are all so stupid. It's like, it's obviously you want the power and the money, but you don't really care about solutions or America. I mean, if anybody cared and they were running for office, they would say, yeah, we need to cut government by 80%.
With the divine or higher
the solar logos. Most of us are familiar.
action will provide more.
In our state, I passed 190 laws that
I was born to flex. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Window.
Regulation of social media. That's a real problem. Regulations of housing for
That is.
Well, I'm just asking, how did you say that?
I mean, yeah, I said that, yeah.
Okay, so I have a question. So, is he getting out the deep state to move in a new deep state, or is he doing that to completely rid our system of corruption?
I guess we won't know until it happens. Who knows? I mean, he could easily move it into like the Agenda 2030 type thing, right? Which is going to be completely, China in the United States could completely.
My position.
It's
Do you understand my position?
yeah,
Like
you're saying that a Hindu can pray to an idol, but his understanding or his intention are to God.
That is okay. I'm saying two things. Listen to me very carefully, okay? And I have no ill intention towards you. Just clarifying. Otherwise, I would have not coming in.
Clarify your position. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, if a Hindu considers, let's say, an idol, an avatara, or manifestation of God, just like just take any equivalent. You want to take the equivalence of Kaaba, you can take that. And he's prostrating in front of that. But his niyyah is very clear about the fact that this is not equivalent to God. Okay, this is not ontologically equivalent to God. So I'm making first point. Second point, I am agreeing with Ilyas that it has, when you worship an idol, it has a consequential demarcation, or it has a consequential effect. Very, very, very severe effect. And you would not know me, what I do in India, but only if you would have known me, you would have not asked me that question any which way. First of all, I grant the fact that if somebody unknowingly,
I don't understand what you just said, but go ahead.
Whatever. Second point, if you think that prostrating in front of an idol, has that consequence, that itself, that theory itself is supported by my theology much, much, much before your theology, much before, and it is supported in with an essence that there is not even a Kaaba. There is not even one point in the entire empirical universe that you can say that is the manifestation of God. You see?
So I want to clarify your
both
position.
the points.
I want to ask you a question.
Wait a minute. Yes.
Because I don't understand something you just said. Okay.
What are you not understanding?
So if a Hindu makes sujood to an idol,
okay. Yes.
Right? Do you say that's acceptable?
That's not ontologic. Yes. That is not ontologically problematic at all, because no Hindu
Islam doesn't say so.
To, yes,
Islam
it does.
Doesn't say so.
It does.
No, it does not.
Did Ilyas not told you
it does
very
not.
wrong?
Listen, it's indefensible. It is indefensible.
What did she say? No. I know you're repeating yourself. It's sounding nice. Still not in a position metaphysically. If you're not ready for it, say I'm not ready for it, or I'll think over it. I have complete the statement. If Abu Zar knew what was in the heart of Salman, complete the statement.
Wait, you're talking to me?
No, to the room.
Okay.
If Abu Zar knew what was in the heart of Salman,
yeah, he would have killed him.
See, did you get the point? The 2 points, I addressed both of them. First of all, it is not ontologically problematic at all. Second of all, even the second conception is not something that we have to borrow from Islam. This conception is very native. It's very much part of the theology that we have. So theologically, we do not disagree at all. So you asking me this question makes no sense, because first of all, I have arrived to that theory prior to you in theological sense, in Zaman sense. Do you understand?
So here's the thing, right? So I think from an Islamic perspective, sujood is linked with ibadah. It is. You can't say otherwise. So there is no way, shape, or form from an Islamic stance that you could even defend this position. I'm being honest with you.
Oh my God, not
yes.
me. Do you know who defends it? One of the very famous Sunni scholar, his name is Yasir Qadi, even though I disagree with him, even he defends it. Even he says, I am not in the heart of the person who bends. Do you get it? You want to go and check his YouTube channel, why he parted ways from the Salafi cult? This is the reason. Because they used to say that this is kafir, this is wrong. I am saying I do not promote it as well. You know what I promote? That this is not ontologically wrong, because you do the same thing, right? Second thing, the idea that you're pushing over me is very prior to my theology, is the crux of my theology. There is no form to Brahman. Do you know this? There is nothing empirically that you can say is Brahman, not even in the manifestation, that level of sanctity and purity. And you were asking me, do you worship an idol?
Yo.
That's not a question. You should
What's up?
What up?
Oh, no, it be doing what it doing now that I'm talking to you.
You free from Clownhouse, huh? But you still watching the YouTube clips.
Well, I'm watching you trying to throw me YouTube clips in the fucking messenger and shit.
Shit.
Got me fucked up. How you doing, man?
I'm good. What are you doing?
I was just thinking about you and, you only got like 2 more months until March. Like you're I know you're the right end, but like, you know, how goes it these days?
It goes well. I filed every single write-in candidacy form with every clerk in the district. It's like 15 different counties. I don't know if every county will accept it, but I'm going to put out videos encouraging everybody in the county to vote for me, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, and stop voting for Darren LaHood. So,
well, I'm a Democrat, but I don't vote Democrat.
Yeah, well,
I vote complete logic.
Well, anyways, it's I'm just gonna do my marketing. Pray for the best year possible. I don't know what else. I mean, I gotta probably get a job. But I do have an outstanding lawsuit, 2 outstanding lawsuits. One with the.
You told me about your finances before. I don't even like to think about it, dude.
No, my finances are fine. I mean, well, they're not fine, but I'm saying that I'm not in the streets.
You're not destitute.
I want to get in the sheets, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I remember when you were talking about the whole bankruptcy stuff way back before.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm just saying that things are going fine. How's your new life without Clown House? Probably better.
Honestly,
better, I bet.
I'm calling you at midnight, because you're the closest thing to Clown House that I have.
Yeah, you're bored.
Well, I like yelling at people and telling them how dumb they fucking were.
I know, it's addicting calling people stupid.
Well, it's fun because they're stupid. But no, I just checking to see how you're doing. What's good up there on the dude? It was right now it's 30 degrees down here, and it just dropped to 28 in Georgia.
Yeah, it's cold.
Seeing how you're doing.
It's cold as fuck here too. I mean,
fuck. I'm in the house. I got my heater jacked to 79.
Oh, yeah, it's cold. I just placed an order for dinner. I went to go pick it up and they were already closed. So I had to get Taco Bell instead. Man, that shit is so fucking weak, terrible. It's if it's not made by hands, just avoid it. Cause all this shit is just pre-manufactured. It's why even go to a restaurant if the shit's all just pre-manufactured? You're just eating shit out of a box.
In 93, I worked for Taco Bell and I've taken those the beef for the taco, they come from the freezer frozen, and you put them in these big 30-gallon heater fat vats, and you boil them and they heat them up, and then you just pour them in those little trays, and you got these little scoopers. Dude, it's just all I don't even know if it's real meat. I don't know if it's soy or dude, who knows? It's in a fucking boil in the bag.
Yeah, I saw at McDonald's. I was at McDonald's once, and I saw how a truck came through, and they dropped off all the food in boxes and shit through a little hole in the side of the building. I was like, holy shit! I was like, nothing is actually made here. It's all just warmed up, pre-processed food. And the same thing with the Panda Express. And the shit just comes in frozen bags. They just warm shit up.
Do you know the thing about Panda Express, the hack?
Mm.
If you show up to Panda Express 15 minutes before they close,
mm-hmm.
and you ask for orange chow chicken or whatever the fuck you want to get,
mm-hmm.
Because they're about to close, they'll give you all the extras. You'll get 3 times the amount because they don't want to throw it away. So if you go in the last 15 minutes at Panda Express, you'll end up with twice the amount of food.
It's pretty smart. I
least
would consider doing that.
So people don't.
What are you listening to these days on Club Clown House?
It's the same shit. It just rotates throughout the day. I was big into politically correct. Dude, there's just so many brain dead people who just live on a different planet. They have no idea the financial disaster that we are in. They do not care. They think it's an infinite money supply. Everything is a right, a human right.
The difference between 1913 and 1933. Like, they want to talk about the Federal Reserve and, like, you know, come on, man. Like, they don't understand, like, how our money got fucked from us.
Yeah, either they do understand it and they just accept it and they don't want to talk about it, or they're just more interested in their political talking points. There's 10 major political talking points you could say that they just constantly repeat. And you know all the buzzwords. Eventually, sooner or later, they're going to get to red line.
You saw that I sent you today, I think earlier this morning, like on your messenger. It was like a redneck talking about, like, you know, how everything's fucked up. And like, it reminded me of me and you, kind of like, you know, mishmashed.
You know, I think it's just like very hard to keep it all together, meaning that, like, we don't have a secure perimeter. We don't have secure citizens. We have citizens who are actively part of a revolution or a resistance, and it's all based on structural white racism. And it is so stupid because I can trump any argument with God. And so what we're really dealing with is theists versus atheists. And all of these atheist politicians who never talk about the great integrity, they're actually the most dangerous people in society because they're hardcore atheists. They believe that everything is superficial and that there's no constraints. They're just delusional, low IQ people.
Dude, and you know the sad part is, I'm probably lower IQ than 99% of these motherfuckers out here, but I'm not stupid, and I have common sense.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, I may not be as smart as them, but that common sense, and I'm not stupid, makes me more relevant than they are. Do you feel what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah.
Like, I wish I was as motivated as you. Like, you know, in my own home, like, I always watch your photos and your pictures, and I see you, even when you're doing the kaleidoscope version of yourself as, you know, John Kitover.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny sometimes. And then, you won't even have, like volume. There's no, like, vocals to what you're doing.
I know. Well, that's a mic.
Like, mouthing and this shit.
That's a mic error. That's a mic error. That's not picking up the audio for some reason.
Yeah, no, but dude, I did, you know, no homo, no pause, none of that bullshit. Like, dude, I've always enjoyed, like, who the fuck you is.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed our conversations. I value you. You know, I want the best for you, and I think you got a lot to give. You've given a lot already. So it's a, you know, pleasure to know you, and it's a pleasure to have had this Clubhouse experience with you because, you know, there's value in it in the sense that I've already heard and listened to and had every conversation that all of these nitwits will always keep having. Like, we've already experienced every conversation that could possibly happen. And so therefore we know that most of the people in power or the elected officials and even corporate officials for that matter, they're all superficial. And
Did you see where I commented when you were in the Talking Apes the other day, and I was like, that's the TAs. Like, and then you gave me a thumbs up or a heart or something on the, like, comment.
You knew right away. You recognized their voices, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I've still got 2 more weeks until I'll get back on in February, but I told myself that I wouldn't do it in all of January for 26. Because, you know, they say that whatever you do in the first month of the year is what you're going to do all the rest of the year. And I don't want that to be my whole year.
Well, that's like a little bit like saying New Year's Eve is a different day from every other day. It's not. Like, all depends on how you live your life. Like, how you move on the face of the earth is what it is. So even though I agree with you that like taking a break and a pause is a good thing, consistency is what's important. And that's why I say record what you're doing, because then it impacts your memory when you record, because when you go back to the video, it's just amazing how you've recorded everything you've ever done your whole life. It's in your brain. It's just a question of recall and memory, and recording your experience, even though it may be kind of cringe. It's like a confirmation of your brain's functioning.
Yeah, well, the thing was, like, remember when you and I were, like, when we were on Instagram and you used to teach me Marcus Aurelius and meditations, and we were talking about that, and that one day you were like, hey, I can't talk to you, I'm on this app called Clown House. And I'm like, what the fuck is Clown House?
Yeah.
You know, that was December of 21. And then, like, you know, so it's December of 25 was 4 years I've been on here. That's why I gave myself the month off of, like, you know, like, you need to fucking step back at least a little bit. You know, because I've already been on for 4 years. You know, but it refocuses me to the people that brought me here in the first place, such as yourself.
Well, do you consider Marshall Rankin a Southerner?
Marshall? Oh, Jesus Lord, what?
Meaning that, like, in Chicago, you would be a hardcore Republican conservative because the liberals here are so far left that you would be Republican. It's all based on proximity or relativity. And guys like Marshall, who are a Southerner living on the southern border on Texas, they're fakes. Like, they're
if I was anything
politicians.
political, if I was anything political, John, like, honestly, John Fetterman would be who I am when it came to being like a political figure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Like, you would
I'm
show
a Democrat, but, like, Fetterman is not like a blue-haired version of a Democrat. Like, he's an old school Democrat. He's a classic lib, not a neo-lib.
You would show up to the inauguration in sweatpants or sweatshirt and shorts and jogging and gym shoes.
I'd be wearing my fucking, like, you know, field jacket from my dad from Vietnam and a pair of blue jeans and a boots. You know, like, I would shake the fucking president's hand wearing blue jeans and my dad's fucking field jacket from Vietnam. Like, you know, I don't try to pull people down, dude. But people want to pull me down nonstop on this app. Well,
Yeah.
that app, not this app. I'm talking to you straight.
Yeah. It's true. People do. It is I would just call it like the killing fields. Do you know did you know Lou? He passed on a week ago.
Lou? No. Old man Lou? For real?
Not old man Lou, young man Lou. He's like 32.
Oh, I know Lou. There's an old man Lou. He's like 20 years older than me.
No, this young guy.
I didn't know which one you meant. I'm sorry.
No, he was part of the Ultra Derecha crew with Diego and Tim Robbins, the racists.
I watched that video with you and Diego and all them like 2 nights ago.
Funny? Were you laughing at all?
Dude, I gave you a thumbs up on that one.
Thanks.
I didn't leave a comment, but it made me laugh.
Yeah. I just because they want to take themselves seriously, and the fact that they waste so much time and they say the N-word 1,000 times a night, you just can't take these people seriously. So the only other thing to do is to mock them, to roast them. And that's the real value, is making fun of these people who are just wasting their time. I mean, I got to go back to a book, like All Communication is Hypnosis. And if we're sitting here hypnotizing each other, I don't want to get hypnotized on your low IQ shit. Like, I want to get hypnotized on a book.
Well, I mean, like, you know, the reason I took, you know, with my like you only get one New Year's resolution, and I told myself like I won't do like Clubhouse for a month was because typically 4 years ago, one of the very first things you ever told to me is the more I talk, the further away from like truth I get.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm taking the time off because I'm not trying to get further away from the truth. That's why I'm trying to be silent under that resolution of the New Year. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
How's Mama San doing?
Who?
Your Mama San, like the chick that went with you when you did when you got your voting rights. You know.
Oh, my mother. My mother's doing fine.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say anything about her being gorgeous and all that. I was just asking how the people doing.
Yeah, she's good.
You know, how's Papa San?
Papa San is good. I mean, you never know. You know, you don't get a text for a week. You don't know what's going on.
All right, well, you know what? Like when I was in the Army, I used to tell my mom, no news is good news. Hey, Tina from TA is calling me. I'll call you back.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
He's calling everybody from Clubhouse, but he's not on Clubhouse. The point of Clubhouse is you ain't gotta fucking call people. I was meaning to fix that. Thank you. That other flag, though, can't be fixed. It's all facing left because it's the way they drape it.
Dead, yeah, funerals, you know.
That's the only time we gather.
Burying your family members, that's beautiful. You love that, yeah.
That's the only time we gather. A good funeral. I don't mind.
Oh, that sucks. They losing their family members and fucking, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
So that's the only time that you have family gatherings at funerals when you lose a family member. That sucks.
Yeah. Damn.
So you lose a lot of family members then.
Mm-hmm. Weak ass, bitch
okay,
ass
that sucks.
brothers.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy, man. Y'all both liked each other. Y'all doing all right.
Liked it? Come on now. Come on, don't piss me off.
I don't like animals.
Don't piss me off.
I don't like animals. I don't fuck monkeys. That's bestiality.
Hey, come on, Knuckles. You're being immature, man. Come on.
I don't fuck dogs.
He's speaking on his...
That's bestiality.
He is projecting his...
If I had kids with her, my kid would be half human.
John, he don't really feel that way. He really like...
My kid would be half human. It's bestiality,
please. You would never.
This monkey, please. I don't want to know her. I don't care about it. I don't want to ever
that, bitch.
I hope I never be. If I do, like I said, I'll rip her wig out and I'll take it out. Then I'll spit in her face. I'll chew some tobacco and I'll spit in her face.
Does she not look like Innocence? She look like Innocence a little bit.
Innocence look better. Happy girl is
Knuckles beat on bitches, man. What the fuck?
One time I slapped a bitch and she called her boyfriend and I knocked out the boyfriend. Wow. I'm not the toughest guy around though.
Oh my god, more fake fucking stories. Y'all, I can't take a liar. Like what? That never happened.
It did. I could fight.
Oh my god, I can fight.
I'll test it out. Okay, we'll see with you. Okay, we'll see with you. I got you. If I see you ever in life, okay, we'll see. Okay, about that. I got you. Don't worry.
Don't you fucking sit and fight.
I know real fuckers and fighters. They don't talk like that.
Organic one is butt played in.
No, I was just telling the story. I was drunk that time.
Yeah, whatever.
You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of. You don't know
organic.
I know.
You can't tell nothing about me, bitch.
I know.
You are a smelly monkey, dog-faced ass bitch. You look inbred. Like I said, me fucking you is me having sex with like an animal. Like me fucking. That's bestiality.
I'm gonna give y'all a lesson.
You have a tail.
You gotta pay for school. You change the subject because that's when he can.
You probably don't shave. Your pussy probably smells.
Organic need a pad over his butt.
Yeah, smelly poo poo. That's what you make. Smelly poo poo. Yeah, that's where poo poo.
Get to me, my nigga.
Do you even have insurance?
Relax.
What you mean I'm not ready for you? Bro, I'm not gay. What the fuck? I'm not putting
Are you still young enough to be on your dad?
I'm not putting penis. Hey, I'm not putting penis in your
I'm 30-something years old. I left my family's house at 20-something. My dad's a doctor. Like
regular. Knuckles, that's regular though.
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly, that's regular. No, don't shut up. When he's talking, let him talk. When a man is talking, a woman should shut the fuck up. You bow down. That's what the Bible says.
I thought you were way younger. You were so childish.
No, I'm 30-something. What the hell? That's what I was trying to tell you. See, so many experiences. You see what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Hey, baby, did you hear me, my nigga?
To even let you nut in her?
Did you tell me that weird story about organic and them selling each other pubic hair pies or some shit?
Oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah, I had a kid. No, she
baby Steve.
Yeah, I had a kid around 30 or 29 or something.
Nigga was eating pubic hair pies.
That's not old, but she just slow. She just getting it out.
And she was she's 26 at the time.
This nigga a real weirdo, bro. Nigga weird, bro. Nigga got pits and shit.
Cool, baby Steve. Baby, I mean, who? Eminem.
Yeah, the organic nigga. He got pits and shit.
Some women want to have kids later. Look at J-Lo. She had a kid at 50.
I don't think there's wrong with having kids. Oh, I think that big part of
my cousin was a virgin until he had a kid.
I don't care.
I'm saying my cousin was a virgin till he was 30 and he had a kid.
This nigga was
I don't care about that. All I care about is whoever lets you nut in them.
A lot of bitches.
Who lets you fuck? Oh, please.
I've known a lot of bitches.
Yo, Josh, can I ask you a question?
Nah, you can't ask no questions in here, man. That's Knuckles talking.
I've known a lot of women.
Steve, can I ask you
faggot, shut up.
I need a Jamaican chick. I fucked the Haitian, but I need a Jamaican.
Nobody want to hear you, nigga.
Who's trying to ask the question?
No, I'm asking Steve if I can ask you a question because I guess you.
Nah, shut up.
No, but John, like I said, I fucked a Haitian, but not a Jamaican.
Yo, Ja.
You don't believe me?
Oh my God, Femi, your dad should have took some more days off. You don't get the attention. You didn't get the attention you needed as a child.
Oh, I got all the attention. I grew up in a super household. I was loved. I was loved my whole entire life. They cooked me food.
Hey,
they cooked me all sorts of shit. They cooked me every day. My parents took care of me like a motherfucker.
I want to ask you a question real quick.
I was loved.
Broke ass doctor.
How was he broke when he sent me to private school? How was he broke when he sent his kid to private school? All four of his kids sent to private. I went to private school for 1 year, but like he sent all his kids to private school. So where was he broke at, huh?
I don't be wanting to have.
Hey, organic, you gotta walk like a cowboy.
He sent all his kids to private school. Like
that's a good thing though, Femi. Private school shit.
He has the money to.
You gotta walk like a cowboy.
That's a good thing. They have a good education.
All right.
Raised me in a $500,000 home.
Congrats, man. I don't know who you're trying to impress. I don't get it.
No, I'm just saying, but you're saying this and that.
But you're not eating with that.
I grew up in a doctor's home. I grew up in I didn't grow up in the hood. I grew up in a fucking rich white suburb. I grew up in a white suburb. I didn't know shooting, none of that. I didn't grow up in the ghetto. I didn't grow up like that. I grew up great.
You're not eating. You're not eating that.
You should just get a job.
I am eating because like you're trying to.
You're not eating shit. You didn't have a better life than me. So I don't.
Okay, you're a rich girl. That's cool, but
I never said I was rich.
I grew up middle class. I didn't grow up like.
Okay, everything that you're over here claiming.
You're a rich girl.
I haven't been able to. There hasn't been one thing that I said I didn't have that. Oh my God, yay!
Nigga. I don't know. You sound like a ghetto hood rat Jamaican chick.
Okay.
But maybe you're not. I've seen your IG. You look like you got money.
Multifaceted. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to say
I think you're a rich girl. So you said you're a nurse or something. Yeah, you look like you got money. I'm a regular.
Hey, Knuckles, will you let Josh?
You sound expected to be like Future or some shit.
Will you let Josh sit on your face, Knuckles?
No.
Why not?
Her ass is not fat enough.
Your boy, she got a fat ass.
Oh, you gotta prove this nigga different, Josh. Hell no, don't let that nigga win.
her neck is like. Wait, I gotta see your IG again. Her neck is like
Really? You judging her by her neck?
Her jawline is kind of like I don't know.
Her neck.
Hold on, I gotta look at her.
Brother. My neck.
She has like no, it's not her neck, but her jaw.
You're getting creative, Doc.
No, not her neck. No, because I remember seeing one picture of you, but it's your jawline. It's like huge. It's like a chimpanzee. It's like Quagmire. You have a Quagmire jaw.
Oh, brother.
That's a good thing, bro.
She has a Quagmire jaw with big lips, big monkey lips.
That's a good thing. Oh, well, why the faggot talking, though? Oh, no, man. Shut the fuck up, my nigga. Shut the fuck up. Don't nobody want to hear from you, loose booty nigga.
What? That's so graphic?
Hold on, let me repeat it. Hey, shut the fuck up, you loose booty ass.
Yeah, who's that one girl from Transformers? The latest Transformer movie. You look kind of like her, but like a more deformed version. No, like you look just like her, but like, and she played a prostitute in the show, like with James Franco. Oh, goddamn. I was watching her on HBO, like she was a prostitute getting beat up, and all of a sudden she's in the Transformers movie. But you look kind of like she was in the movie with Daniel Kaluuya, the Black Panther movie with what's the name? Oh,
Y'all know who you talking about?
Black Judas Messiah.
Oh yeah, that chick.
Yeah, she looks kind of like her, but more like deformed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean that chubby chick?
So she's not like she has a chubby face, but she has a skinny body. Like that's not.
I know you're talking about. I don't know her name.
Yeah, she looks like she'll be fat, but she's not fat. She's just
she was in that.
Her jaw, like it's just big. That's how her jaw looks.
I guess so, man.
I do have a baby face.
I can't remember her name.
No, you have a big jaw. Like your jaw is big.
No, I have a baby face.
No, you have.
I don't.
You have a big jawline.
I don't.
You do.
I don't.
You look like her.
Let me see
Do
her.
you remember IG when I sent that to you? I was like, you look like that girl. You're like, she's pretty.
What's your IG?
D-Thing.
Oh.
Do you remember it? Because you were talking about.
Oh, you've been sitting in my requests.
Oh no, we were talking. We were cool. I remember. We were cool for a little bit. But you have a Quagmire jaw.
I don't.
You do.
I don't.
That's like a monkey. You have like a monkey jaw.
I don't. Your mother does. I'm trying to find a picture.
Yeah, your mother. That's the best you can come up with. Your mother.
Yeah, because I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to figure out where.
You have a fucking big ass jaw for sucking dick and chewing on rocks, bitch.
I don't. Okay.
You do. You have a big ass jawline.
What's wrong with that?
She's pretty.
What's wrong with that?
You can ask questions. Oh, who's this saying? Oh, I was wired. I'm not a fucking nurse, and I don't know who this bitch is, but I mean, I guess I can.
She was in Transformers.
I can see the similarity. I mean,
yeah, you look a lot like her, but like she was in Transformers.
No, not a lot, but she was my cousin or something. But yeah.
Yeah, she played a prostitute in the show. Like,
I have a more pudgy nose, and her nose.
Yeah, you have a pudgy jaw, pudgy cheeks. You know what I'm saying? You have big eyes and big lips.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, obviously, like most black people, you make it look bad.
Knuckles, which Transformers movie?
Okay.
The latest one, the one with like the gorilla in the
I forgot. I know
it was like a Puerto Rican dude and then a black dude and the fucking. I only saw half of that movie.
The dude from Hamilton. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
How did you even find my main page?
We were talking. Like, I mean, we just had. I'm not trying to holler at you, but we had a regular conversation.
But you over here talking like.
Oh shit!
And you over here going to my main page.
No, we were cool.
I hate fan ass niggas.
We were cool, but I don't care about you. Fuck you. Block me.
Fuck you. You've been.
Fuck you, you stupid hoe. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck your dead family members.
Damn.
I don't have any dead family.
Fuck your kids who are gonna be born.
Hey, baby,
I hope you get hit by a train. I hope you get stabbed in the neck. I hope that when you're in a train station, they set you on fire, you stupid bitch.
I mean, you think I would tell
I'm going to piss on you when I see you?
I've been on Clubhouse since 2020. You think I would tell you any of my business?
That's cool. I don't care.
Like, what are you talking about? Dead
I don't care. That was 3 years ago.
Huh? Okay, even the other day you taking notes. Some of my niggas.
The actress name is Dominique Fishback.
Oh no, you said
Fishback.
It pertains to what Baby Steve was talking about because
Dominique Fishback.
When he got shot and all that shit. Like, but you said something. Like, I heard you say something.
I know, because you're taking notes like the fan.
I'm not taking notes. I just remember what a lot of people say. I remember what like, a lot of people say on here. No, I'm not a fan. I remember when people say something. I remember like fucking my boy Antisocial. He says from Texas. I remember that.
You're a fan.
I don't care about you.
Stop trying to be.
I don't care about you.
Would you let him hit?
If I was a fan, I would. Ja, if I was a fan, I'll tell you I'm a fan. I'll be like, I love you, Ja. I hope the girl you step on. Did I say any of that right now?
You won't.
Did I say any of that? Did I say I love you? I worship you. You're my queen. Did I say any of that? Did I say any? I didn't say nothing like that. I said fuck you. I'll spit on you. I'll shit my hand.
So you saying you're a monkey, nigga?
It doesn't make you a monkey. It does make you. I'm enjoying this. I don't care.
You said you was 30 what?
I'm old enough to be your daddy.
30 what? You 30 something.
I'm your daddy's age, not what?
He's 30.
Like 24.
He's like 30.
I'm the same age as your daddy.
He's 35.
Yes, I'm immature. Hooray! I'm a little
My
kid.
daddy is.
I'm a little child. Hooray! Hooray! I'm a little kid. Yeah. Yes, I'm a little kid. Hooray! Thank you.
Don't compare yourself.
I'm Peter Pan. I'll never grow up.
Mhm. But can your pockets grow? Can you work on that?
Yeah, of course. Anybody can get rich. Anybody can get rich. What the fuck?
Do it.
I'm trying to.
Keep trying.
I'm working. I have a plan.
Okay.
Buy properties.
Oh, I didn't ask. But
I'm just telling you. That's what I'm trying to do.
My dad was in real estate.
He made no money.
None to send me to private school.
Yeah, no, he
college. What other things were he bragging about?
Yeah, cool. My dad was a doctor. He used to cut people for a living.
Okay, you're bragging about shit that.
Yeah, I'm saying that's just the background I come from. Like, I don't know. All my family members are doctors, lawyers, engineers. I'm getting my master's degree. I'm just saying, but like, your dad probably he sold houses and shit, but like he had multiple baby mamas. You know what I'm saying? He's Jamaican.
Nope, he didn't.
Yes, that's what happened. Yes, it did. When he first came to America, he had like 10 jobs. That's how you Jamaicans are. You have multiple jobs.
No, he didn't.
He came off a raft. Like he came off a raft. Like he did to Florida. Yes, he did.
He didn't.
He came on a raft like all you Jamaicans, and he was in a refugee camp in Florida. Then he moved to New York.
Never happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yes,
I'm sorry, we don't have this episode.
Yes, he did. That's what happened. Your mother was selling pussy on the streets. Your mother was selling pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Never.
Take care of you, and yeah.
Never.
Yeah, she was. She was a whore. She was a $5 hoe getting pimped by a fucking Puerto Rican nigga.
My father came from
Your father's a bitch. You're not slap the shit out of him.
My father went to Howard. My father
your father's a
that nigger in all aspects. And he's not corny or fucking lame.
Taking bucket baths. That stupid bitch.
Yeah, you're just talking about
he's smoking that ganja.
Yeah.
And he has lice in his hair.
And you're like talking
with his dreadlocks.
You sound slow.
I sound slow. Imagine if we were face to face. I'm a slow nigga and I end up spitting on you. I'm true.
We would never be face to face.
I can meet you if I want to run up.
We would never.
I could catch you if I want to. I can run up on anybody.
You could never.
I could. Yes, I can. I can find you and beat shit out of you. I wouldn't do it. You're just a woman, you know. But if I wanted to, I could catch you.
Could never.
Everybody says that. A lot of people. Anybody could be found as long as you're an American.
I'm not saying I can't be found.
You can be doxxed. I could track you down.
I'm not afraid of that. That's fine.
I could fucking, if I saw you, I'll throw eggs at you, throw soda at you, or something like that.
I don't have a problem being doxxed. I dox myself. I'm not hiding.
Yeah, I understand that. You're easy to find.
Yeah. But you're not easy to get to me. You cannot.
You're easy to find. You're easy to get to. Okay. You are easy to get to. You'll be walking down the street, just like there's this scenario talking about how do you talk to women. Like, I want to talk to you, but I don't want to talk to you. I'd just rather throw soda at your face. I'll be like, yo, I'm the guy from Clubhouse. You'll be scared, and I'll throw soda at your face, slap the shit at you.
Never.
Yeah, that can happen.
Never happen.
Yes, it can happen. Yes, you'll be in the club. You'll be outside the club, and
yeah, and you still wouldn't say a motherfucking thing.
Yes, I would.
Yeah,
I slapped shit out you. I slapped a lot of bitches in the club. I slapped a lot of hoes in the club and ran out the club. Ran away from security.
You never be my
I slapped a lot of bitches and ran out the club or the bar. You know what I'm saying? I've done it multiple times.
That would never happen.
It would happen.
Until it does. Until it does.
Every girl says that. Every girl says that. It doesn't matter who you're with, or it doesn't matter. I'll send a bitch out to beat your ass. I'll send a bitch to beat your ass.
Do it. The fuck?
Are you sure?
I'm very easy to fucking find. I have a very.
You prove my point. You're easy to find. There you go. You're easy to find. You won't catch me because I'll drive out of state. You won't if you call the cops or people to come and jump me or something. I'll drive all the way out west.
You can't get on a flight?
Yeah, I'll take a flight, whatever.
No, why was
when it comes to taking when it comes to taking a flight, that's how the police can catch you. You see what I'm saying? No, when you take a flight, that's how the cops can catch you. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah, no, yeah, like they can still catch you.
No, if you fly right out, cops. It doesn't catch for airport.
See, Knuckles, this is why people don't believe you get bitches, bro. Look how you act.
Because he's
I don't care.
And you don't even know what you're talking
I'm talking to strangers on the
Yes,
app.
you do give a fuck. Keep explaining yourself, nigga. You contradict
As if,
yourself,
like, when I'm in a
nigga.
club or
You do give a
something,
fuck.
or
You do give
if
a
I'm in a
fuck,
bar, like as if I don't change my behavior, change the way
Now you being wrong.
I don't hide it. You know what I'm saying? As if
Now you being wrong.
as if you retard.
You been a bitch
As if like, I'm in a bar, nightclub,
You
or
just-
as if I don't change. Like I
Now you being fucking bars, please.
Wait, what the hell? I've been going to bars since I was 21.
Gas station.
What the fuck? I've been going to bars since I was 21. What the hell?
21. Aw.
Since I turned 21, like everybody else, I've been going to bars. What the fuck? The hell? Who doesn't go to a bar?
But earlier you
I
were
know.
saying you
What
met,
the hell?
You met.
I know. I just used that as an example when I was talking about that. But like, why wouldn't I go to a bar? What the hell? I haven't been to a nightclub. I haven't been to a bar. What the fuck? I'm a regular Joe. I've been clubbing and all that shit. I've been to social events in Chicago, in Indiana. I've been everywhere. What the hell? I've been in Arizona or fucking in LA. All that shit. I've been to house parties. That's not hard to go to. What the fuck? Who hasn't been to a bar? No.
It's not like you're trying to
Who
convince
here has
yourself.
not been
That's
to a
not
bar?
hard.
Like, what the hell?
That's not hard to go to. I have friends. That's not hard to go to.
I used to go bar hopping with friends, obviously. I don't go to the bar anymore. Like, I grew out of that shit.
Aww.
The fuck?
Mm.
What? It's hard to believe that I go to a bar?
I like, you know what? You're
I
not
love
that
you too.
bad. I use you as a case study.
That's cool. I don't care.
Ugh.
I use you as like study you in a zoo. You know what I'm saying? I use you as like a circus monkey or a fucking a monkey. I can study you. You know what I'm saying? I'm a zoologist.
So anything I say, you just flip it, Poppy.
You said a case study. That's like fucking psychological shit. I see you like I'm a zoologist. I study you. I study you in the wild. You know what I'm saying? I study you in the jungle. You're like a monkey. You know?
Oh, she would have had me with
Like
the
I
poppy
throw
shit.
a banana at you.
I would have been out.
I look at you like a circus animal or a fucking monkey, a gorilla, you know, a bonobo.
No, that's how you look at black people.
I want to see what will happen if I toss a banana at you. You'll probably suck on it like innocent.
Oh, shit. No, that ain't Knuckles, man.
Innocent's still my homie, but I mean, that don't matter. If you're here to hear it, you wouldn't care.
That's pissing me off. I don't like that.
Hey, you know she down.
Yo, shout out to Innocent. What's up? You know, I'm just talking shit to this bitch. You know. This Jamaican monkey species.
Watch your mouth.
You're a monkey.
Is that all you got? Nothing else is worse.
You are a chimp. You are like a new species. You are a new species bred out of like. You're a new species of monkey that they found in the Caribbean. You are that new species. You got a big. You're a tailless monkey. That's what you are.
Where you from? Knuckles can't get on a flight, so damn, that's why y'all can't suck each other dicks. Okay.
Hey, what the fuck? I ain't no faggot.
Y'all do it virtually.
I'm not no faggot. What the fuck? How are you involved in this shit?
Y'all don't understand. Like she's talking all this, but she looks like a monkey. Like literally, she has a big ass jaw.
Bitch, man, shut the fuck up.
She looks like a fucking chimp.
That's most black. Never mind. Let me shut.
That's most black women.
I say most black people.
Oh God.
Like your mother, Knuckles, the one who still works with all that pussy.
My mom's not black. She's African.
Broke-ass father.
My mom's not black. She's African.
Doctor, bitch. Doctor's being
My mom's not black. She's African. My mom's not black. She's African.
Your mother is still
How's my family broken?
Your mother is still working. She's still working her old age.
My dad's a doctor working at the hospital. How are they broke? How did they end up broke? How is that? My dad's a doctor and my mom's works for the IRS. That's broke? That's
doctor
broke?
Don't mean shit when you got.
I know, but they make good money. A doctor starting to make. If you're a specialized doctor, you're starting out $250,000 a year.
Okay, what does your father do?
I just told you, my dad's a doctor.
He's a family med doctor.
Orthopedic surgeon.
Shut up. No, he's not.
Orthopedic surgeon. He's
Then retire.
Any doctor starting out makes $250 grand a year. Any doctor, they have to pay a doctor a certain amount. That's what I grew up on. You start out making $250 grand a year. Any doctor, you have to make $250 grand a year. They have to pay you. Because you're cutting people open. You're doing surgery on people. You're getting paid to do it. You have to get paid that much, stupid bitch. You are a retard.
I don't like that for y'all.
A doctor has to make that much.
I don't like that for y'all. Why is your mother still going to that Todd-ass
My dad had a Jaguar, goddammit.
Why is your mother still going to that Todd-ass government job then?
That job pays 6 figures.
She needs
a job that pays 6 figures after.
She can't retire
and she manages people. What do you thought? She's a boss.
She can't retire yet.
She can retire when she wants to. She's a old woman. A couple of years.
It don't seem like it.
She's a boss. She's working for me.
Something to relook at. Like, you don't want people in universities to start thinking Islam is bad. I don't want this. No. So yeah.
No. Situational awareness now, like what's going on in the world. I feel like everybody's like doesn't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right now, just especially in Iran, and then a little bit in the States.
I think in general, we really don't know the workings. We've gotten smart enough with pattern recognition, so we know like the gist of how like systems work, political systems, etc., but we don't know the inside details anymore. As much as we have such easy access to so much information, so much of visuals.
Maybe it's faster than before, but we don't.
Feels like it.
It feels like it, but it's true that we can't really put a hand on what is going on, because we were talking about this on the other room about AI and what was the name? General AI, right? Where it could know you better than it could know your patterns better than you know them. Right? It's learning about you, how you think, and so on and so forth, and how social media could even be seen as a form of modern sorcery in a sense, where it
is.
Hey, I mean, this is Black. Put me in your queue. Thank you, Black.
Yeah, pumping massive emotions and just influencing people left and right, and it's crazy, man.
See, what you fail to understand is people think that AI is alive, or it is, people are it's not. It's the way in which we interact with it, the way we respond to it. It's synthetic. So it's superficial, and it's actually mimicking us, meaning that most of us are all superficial. And so there's nothing new under the sun. It's a new form of spam or clickbait. That's all it is.
Right. No, but it is a new form, and I agree with you 100%, Black. It is like a mirror, but it's slightly it slightly exaggerates our form. So it does bring out the worst in us.
Yeah, and especially if there's if now government people, if the government is using it to understand better its people, it's interesting.
It's bringing out the worst in us. Have you ever heard these losers? Don't debate me, debate ChatGPT. These people can't have original thoughts anymore because they're relying on a superficial text bot, which is biased and politically leaning left. So the books are our only salvation, and if you think that only one book is your salvation, then you're a schmuck.
Yeah. It's Black. You're right. It's the erasure of our ability to really concentrate, and then have we defer our learning systems to being referential. Like, what do you think of this? Doesn't matter what I think. Just let me refer you over here. how the long-term effects of that, I don't know. Right? We may have less fixed opinions. I can imagine, like you're saying, Black, like I like history, right? So yeah, I will at the very least listen to long-form history textbooks. And because I have that, I'm not going to say large volume, deep amounts of understanding of history, but I have a little history in there. And so if someone comes along and tries to convince me of something that's complete bullshit, at least I have that sort of depth to draw from. But if all people are ever doing is referring you to very shallow articles that hardly touch on a subject, then I would have to assume that people will generally become more gullible, I guess. Would you say that?
People already are gullible. 80% of the population is completely brainwashed.
You know, I was thinking this yesterday. Like, I think the relevancy of like philosophy as a subject, to know how to think critically and ask the right questions, like in our time now, it's much more important than, like, it's really important. I see the importance. Yeah.
It's a question of priorities.
To use AI in a better way.
It's a question of what's necessary and unnecessary. For example, I just came back from a political debate. One of the candidates says, vote for me. I'm the first trans gay black man, and I'll be the first in Congress. And I'm thinking, we need to study ethics, morals, and virtues. It's a very difficult topic to study. But if you think I should vote for you because you're a gay black trans man who wants to make history, that's not the basis of anyone voting for you. So we just live in this very superficial, highly politicized clickbait world where we're doing it to ourselves and to other people nonstop.
Right. I think the unsaid thing there is that this person's saying, okay, I'm a gay, trans, whatever, blah, 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 X, Y, and Z. Therefore, I possess a certain point of view. Well, that's inherently, racist in itself. If you say, okay, my appearance or the way I grew up absolutely confirms who I am as an adult, well, then you're a very simple person, right? Because there's plenty of people that grew up, for example, maybe as, they might have been grown up as, I don't know, fucking Jehovah's Witnesses, right? And by the time they're 30, they may have completely changed their mind and become new people. So what this person, this candidate, was saying, Black, is like, oh yeah, my appearance and where I grew up necessitates my identity within and without, and that's a very shallow look at the human spirit, I feel. All of us can take on a multiplicity of fucking identities, and I just to say, oh, there's an artist, she's Persian, so she must have these specific opinions about everything. Come on.
See, Narcissus hates Zionists, but she hates the regime. She's stuck in a conundrum, a paradox.
I just hate wrongdoing. I love right doing, and I hate I denounce wrongdoing.
Yeah.
So I don't put identities or titles on them.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm on team pro humanity.
It's just not true.
I don't care.
You will pick a side in the end where eventually you will recognize that one of the sides is so clownish and so childish and immature, they can't be trusted to lead. And this is the thing about we the people. We the people are dangerous because of herd psychology. Unfortunately, herd psychology is exactly what you guys just repeated, which is I don't like sides or giving opinions or voting. I just want people to do good. Well, there's fraud everywhere. Nick Shirley from YouTube has opened up the gates of hell with the fraud that's happening. In America, Medicare, Medicaid fraud is, 100 billion plus a year. That's a lot of money. And that's just one program. So fraud is an epidemic. We live in a clown world syndicate. People are getting away with murder. There is no capital punishment. We're all taxed to death working for cities and paying our property taxes. So 60% of it can go to Marxist teachers. We live in an effing clown world, and it wouldn't surprise me if Trump burns the whole fucking thing to the ground because it deserves to be burned to the fucking ground.
You went a bit far, extreme, but, he did say things that make sense, kind of. Like, the idea would be to propose a healthy solution, right? To be to be a reformist, but towards peace, not kind of freaking collapse everything, the whole system down. And I know that's not what you said, but I'm just saying, if there was to approach, blood is not the way.
Yeah, and there is an escape from that, Black. If you hold universal values, you can escape yourself from that crap. If you say to yourself, I don't care who's doing the killing.
Yeah.
If it's my side that's doing the killing, then I'm no longer on my side. If it's their side that's doing the killing, then they're wrong. If it's pretty simple. It's easy enough to be on Team Humanity, basically.
Exactly.
No way, Team Family.
We have to be willing. No, but what you have to be willing to do. And this is one of the hardest
Team
things.
Humanity is an illusion. There's only the family and your country. And all of us are competing against each other and the world. And your delusion is that the family is to me, the family is the ultimate symbol. Why do you think they call it the nuclear family? It's a powerful symbol. It's the atom.
I get a lot of people. I get that a lot of people think that way. A lot of people
call it a nuclear family because it's small.
Yeah, a lot of people think that way.
That's your small mind thinking. So.
But what I'm saying is, you have to.
I'm sure he doesn't believe this for real.
Personal responsibility, ladies and gentlemen. It's personal responsibility at the personal, to the family, to the nation, to the world. Meaning that we do live and die by borders, and we live in a global competition of communities, and these communities are willing to kill each other for supremacy, and it's an unfortunate fact. But if you don't live in reality, I'm just here to try to tell you, you can know the truth and have an accurate conversation that accurately diagnoses the environment, which is all these conversations are just disagreements over who's more accurate and who's less accurate. I think I'm pretty accurate, but I'm also a comedian. I'm also a philosopher, a magician, a politician. And, I just hope everybody has a great new year. But don't waste your time on this app. Read a book. Come on here and read a book. Don't just run your mouth all day long.
Says the person on the app.
Says the person on the app.
Yes, says the person on the app who reads effing books. I read a book with a meme.
Precisely. I would grant him that what he said is based, kind of. No, because there's the micro level for sure. No, he's realist. There's the micro level and then society. So, no, I see what he's doing for sure. I agree.
Well, that is how
it's just nonsense.
That is how the world works. That is how the world works. However,
nonsense clown.
There is room for idealists, though, and I would also argue that the whole family and identity thing is very flux.
Yes.
Your ideas.
Family, exactly.
Yeah, it's malleable. It's malleable. Even people within very, very small, tight groups of folks, they have their disagreements amongst one another. So.
You can live in a family and be a stranger and alien.
Now, understanding how the world works realistically doesn't mean that you cannot see. That you cannot act on the social level, even if you're bounded to your family level. I don't know how to say this, but yeah, I think that's how it
You don't have to follow everything your mom says. Like, if your mom's like, hey, you have to marry a Muslim girl no matter what, blah, 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 you might feel like, oh, yeah, I should. But, hey, you know what? This girl over here, she's a nice lady, and she's a good person and godly in her own way. And then, you know, your parents be like, oh, maybe she's okay. And little by little, you know, things change. But no, there's always room for disagreement.
Yeah, none of us, like, neither my siblings nor I married within like Persian. None of us married Persian.
I'm married to a Japanese, so.
Yeah, my sister's married to a German. My brother to a Spanish girl. I married an American man. So, I mean, none of us.
I mean, ultimately, each person has to do what's right for himself. And sometimes that coincides with what the family wants, and sometimes it doesn't. But that's part of the struggle of life, right?
Yes.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Alhamdulillah. Thanks. What about you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm doing good. Man, what happened? What happened, man? What happened yesterday, man? Dude kept taking me out, man.
Oh, yeah? Was they still in the room, or I don't remember?
Yeah, when he was in the room, remember how I kept trying to talk and kept taking me out for some reason? I'm like, at least explain to me, bro, what I'm doing wrong, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
did I left
No,
or
that's
still
the
there?
thing. The app does that sometimes that means difference. If you could come back, then he didn't kick you out, obviously.
no, he brought me, like, he took me to the audience.
Why did you do that, I mean?
And then he brought me back up.
Remember.
No, it wasn't him. I don't think it was. I don't know if it was him, but somebody brought me.
Bro, we had a discussion. We had a discussion, me and you. Why would I do that?
No, it wasn't you. I'm saying you was in the room. I didn't say it was you that did it. I said you was in the room.
I remember I slept. So I had my phone and I just slept. Was I talking or not?
Yeah, no, you was talking, but
okay.
So basically, he took me down to the audience, and then
who's he? What's his name?
Well, you can't tell who takes you down to the audience.
No, I'm saying like I was a mod, and who was with me?
It was like 4 mods. You, some other guy. I think his name was D. He starts with a D, Dion or something. So,
because I know there was a room open. I just slept. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but he took me down to the audience, and then I came back up, and as soon as I came back up, then everybody was talking. Then as soon as I started talking, he took me back down, and then I was like, nah, at least tell me what I did. I was writing over there. I'm like, man, at least tell me what I did wrong, because everybody was speaking at the time. So, and then after that, he just kicked me out the whole room, and then I couldn't come back in. I just didn't understand, like, what did I did wrong? That's why I was asking you. I thought you like, what did I did wrong? You know what I mean?
I wouldn't think about it. He might just have been having a bad day.
Yeah.
Have you read the 4 agreements, bro? It's not you. People are reacting to their own emotions.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
he did something wrong. It's his obligation to let you know what it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, no, I just didn't understand. Like, you know what I mean?
Haas, most people get kicked from a room because they're talking. But when you can start getting kicked from rooms without ever saying a word, now you know you're onto something.
No, I was saying something, though.
It happens all the time. People make mistakes. People get angry. It's just whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's why one thing, like, when I come on this app, like, I don't take, like, me personally, I don't take anything
personally. The only person I remember that I dropped yesterday was Euro, unfortunately. We had a
Euro's a skull on his own right.
When did you drop me? I don't remember you dropping me.
I think I did. No?
Well, maybe. I don't remember.
No, you just lied to Euro, that's all.
Yeah,
I didn't lie. No. We had a back and forth, and then
we had a back and forth, and I left because you were abusing your mod privileges, and so I left.
So I just wanted to drop you down because you didn't let me finish my sentence, and then
I
wanted to bring you back, and then you left.
You talked so many times without any interruption from me, and what happened was every time I spoke, I was getting interrupted by 3 or 4 people each and every time. So I finally said, look, if you guys don't want me to talk, I'll just leave. And that's what I did. And I'd already heard your point like probably 4 or 5 times. You just kept repeating it.
It was repetitive, but
yeah, exactly.
Anyways, man, I'm sorry if hope we're on good term.
It didn't affect me. That's why I left, because I didn't want to hear it again. And then I came back when I knew you were finished, because you wanted to let the room know you were right or whatever you were trying to do. No, I didn't have any issue.
No, I didn't actually. I didn't. It's just we were having some talking. What was the topic? 4 women, 1 man versus 1 man, 4 women.
No, that's I don't want to rehash this.
Yeah, I know, but that was the topic, if I remember. But
no, that wasn't the topic.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, whatever.
Anyways.
The point was Soul and Marges both offered alternative explanations to me. They said, hey, let's just drop it because there's a misunderstanding between the two of you. Let's do that.
A point of order, moderator. No need to bring in old drama. Let's have new business. I have a question regarding the title. What is the economic business philosophy of Yahweh or God? Meaning that I'm a libertarian. I think small governance is the optimal way to run a society. I think big government produces nothing but big problems, and small government produces nothing but small problems. The producers and the taxpayers and the workers, that's the natural environment. And an efficient government is the same thing as running an efficient business. So what's God's economic philosophy? Because I would say what I just told you with regards to libertarian values or economic or business philosophy, that's frugality and moderation, which is what God's all about. No waste. And unfortunately, we all know we have tremendous fraud and waste and abuse. But I'm just saying, who here thinks that God is also, practices frugality and moderation?
It's a really smart question.
Did he say economy?
No, because I understood what he's trying to, what he said, actually. I understand it, but
can you restate the question then? Because I didn't understand.
Yeah. So he's saying, from what I understood, right? Correct me, Black, if I'm wrong. How, basically, in simple terms, how does God's impact or authority appears in the world, right? And what are the systems that represents that, right? So for example, a mosque would be a local a local quote unquote business of the enterprise of Islam, right? And let's say if you have the councils of Sunni Islam, that represents the quarter that's higher in status, because that they discuss the laws and the fatwas and so on and so forth. So, and let's say on the top of the hierarchy, you would have, which we don't have today, you would have a Khalifa, right? The caliph, or the king philosopher, in a sense, the one who is elected by the Muslims. So was that the question you were asking? What's the
philosopher king is a Platonian concept. This is not a Sunni Islam concept. There's the creed before it. Basically, what Black was saying was
no. So not just. I just want to say this, right? A philosopher king, right? In the sense that he knows how to ponder upon the truth of the world, and he deserves to be in power. Basically, that's the same thing. You could say it's a one-on-one between what Plato described and what Islam preached, right? So,
Philosopher King is from the Republic, which is a book written by Plato, and I highly suggest you read it. The system is called democracy. Okay, then you read the Republic?
Yes, like in college.
Okay, so the system he's introducing is neocracy, whereas most traditional systems operate on theocracy. Going back to Black's question, if you don't mind, he's saying most systems that are economic exercise economically beneficial, exercise a no waste a frugal system, right? In which like things are balanced in a sense. So this would be like true to the human systems. So for like for best like productivity. So what is God's economic system? He's saying what's the exchange there? What's the best system of God?
But you completely dismissed my answer, but you didn't try to understand what I meant. So I literally
You're asking for what?
it out.
Yes, but you're asking for
So
what?
we don't have like an economy per se. It's not literal. Right? The economy is just the body of the believers. They need to abide by certain rules, and they need to connect themselves.
You're just asking what did black like.
Point of order, moderator. Narges, I don't give you permission to use my PTR. It's copyrighted. Please remove.
Stop it. This is not your PTR. I introduced you to the freaking princess. And plus, yours is not my PTR.
Wait, I want to hear if, like, Black, did you, so can you comment on what we...
Yeah, I know neither of you are native speakers, so my question was long-winded, but I'm just trying to say that a natural economy is efficient and frugal and practices moderation, frugality, basically the way that most people live their lives, which is very efficiently. It's not all based on surplus, extravagance, buying the latest SUV. It's just based on basic needs, going from point A to point B without all the luxury and waste. Because if everybody lived that way, there would be more of a unitarian redistribution. More people would have a certain standard of living or a class. And so I'm just saying, God, there's two ways to look at it, either extravagance or frugality. And to me, the philosophy that you read in sacred literature always tends towards frugality and not towards excess and waste and luxury. So, you know, there's probably a center path, which is a mix of the two, and that's, you know, the good life. Because life is not all just luxury and doing good deeds, because people have terrible tragedy in their lives, and they don't even. Anyways, I'm getting off a tangent. I'm just saying that if we were to look at the sacred texts, whether it's Torah or Talmud or you know, Kabbalah or Quran or whatever sacred textbook you want, you can ultimately derive an economic, fiscal, financial policy for governance.
Okay, and that, okay, so that was my issue. I thought you didn't say it in the literal sense. I thought you were saying it like as the currency would be like some metaphorical prayers, for example, for the business, like bringing on true believers. But we do have like the concept of the zakat, right? So yeah, like we think the resource they're there, and if anyone just like give charity, we would have no poor people, actually. Does that answer the question or not? Maybe I got it wrong again, but
no, I mean, I think the easiest way to answer the question would be to open up any good book and say, okay, this is an example of an economic philosophy or position, or basically common sense values on running a business. And unfortunately, because of fiat currency, we now have this unnatural environment where we can print up to fulfill our needs. It creates energy, meaning that the population will move for these dollars. The world will move for these dollars. And, you know, you could look at Islamic banking practices and how that is an inversion of our current system. And so you could say that that's the more natural version. But I think everything is always a blend for optimal outcomes. I'm just saying that any good book based on spirituality and God will give you examples of how to run your economy, or, you know, frugality, moderation, all those things.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good question. I would have to do more research on this, but I could give you a guess.
I could ChatGPT it. I mean, it's, yeah.
Islam is not inherently extreme, does not promote extreme capitalism. Definitely not. And I would say also that Islam does not do the other extreme. So it would be somewhere like in the middle. Maybe, yeah, some socialist approach, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, I've been reading Rumi for a couple of years, and I was reading Rumi the other day, and it is so powerful and so true that it's mind blowing. And I feel bad for atheists that they aren't in on the game and the fun. They're such sourpusses, and the fact that they are too lazy to open a book and be impressed with the way that people are using words to, suggest massive concepts. I just think
I think Rumi is the greatest writer ever.
A lot of atheists read like spiritual content. Like I think Daniel Nero does, Euro does.
Well, I'm just saying Allah definitely is all meaning that everything is God and all reality is God, including you, the listener, the speaker, the cell phone, the transmission. It's all God. And I think with that understanding,
You're right, but that's not Islam, right?
you could, well, it's in the word Allah, bro. It's all.
It is an esoteric spiritualism.
Islam doesn't say we're all God.
Not we are all God, all is God. That everything, the material world and the absence or the void in between all objects.
I understand what you're saying.
That's the one.
With what you're saying, it's just not Islam.
Are you sure? Look, talk to Amin. Ask this Muslim.
Well, you
ask Narjes, this Muslim. Ask any Muslim.
Actually, we don't have to. Just let me say this straight. I would have to agree with you there. So,
You're such an idiot. I mean,
let me just explain.
You know why? Because you are doing a Dawah Guru campaign.
It's not a Dawah Guru campaign.
Because if you read Rumi's work, you'll understand what John is saying. John's basically saying that it exists within Islam, perhaps not the dogmatic, conservative, traditional Islam. In fact, this concept would exist in all esoteric systems and mysticism for any religion. So, I mean, shut your mouth.
Nargis.
Yeah, but it has
so there's a limit. There's a limit. Nobody
is Allah.
Nobody can.
And Allah has nothing to do with the English word all.
Nobody
that's
can.
how he's understand.
No, that was like a poetic way to say it, I guess. But Nargis, a Muslim, no matter what the rank, say or utter with his mouth, I am Allah, or An al-Haq, like Al-Hallaq, for example. He will not say
that
this.
That was a very true statement Hallaq said.
No.
And he was killed. This is why you don't know the history of like Sufi or Ibn Arabi.
Point of order, moderator. Point of order. You have to look at this from the perspective of your neighbor. And the fact is, you're going to have conflict with your neighbor. But if you have the understanding of Allah, you're going to say all, and then psychologically and intelligently, there will be no conflict. This is a way to prevent conflict. It is the all concept. And people call me Concept Johnny because I'm always putting forth these big concepts. But this is what, to me, the books are saying in the messaging. If you don't get the big idea, that's a you problem. But it's still an all problem.
Hey, Johnny boy, you got it.
He's a very good comedian.
He is, I know. But anyways, man.
Yeah, Mama, can you help us?
Yeah, but like from a metaphysical perspective, God would be the all-encompassing, right? So reality is within God, but Allah, He is Akbar. He is transcendent, greater. So you cannot be a pharaoh on earth. You cannot walk the earth and say, I am God.
You said reality is in God.
The telephone is God.
But you'll have to understand what I mean, right? So nothing is independent from God, right? So God is all-encompassing, meaning He has control over all things.
But nothing is like God, right? God is other.
Laysa kamithlihi shay. Exactly.
I mean, this is like a failure to communicate or have language barrier differences. I'm talking about enlightenment or awakening to new concepts, not realities. It's just a word game, but you are such a nice guy the truth and the big message is it's all personality development to be a nice person, because nice people are the winners in life. Angry people, their lives are miserable.
John, actually, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. It's just when you start saying all stuff.
It is.
Okay. Well, that's where you lose me.
You know what? My friend on this app is a professor in linguistics in Toronto. And this is exactly how he would understand concepts through linguistics in any language. And I bet you anything, like he's thought about this before. Yeah.
No, I like it as like, if you're trying to say like this is an innovative approach or a different type of view, but if you're trying to seriously suggest that that's what Islam is about,
it is.
That's why they have the word Allah. It's not. It's a coincidence, maybe.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but if I was
when the Arabs came up with Allah, they said, "Well, we know that English someday is going to have this word all." And so
Euro, you don't probably know me, but I'm actually triracial and a tri-religionist. I'll try anything at least once, as long as it's legal, of course.
I'm a trisexual.
But I would just like 60 seconds of your time to read you some Rumi, because then we can all come to a consensus about what I'm saying.
Please do it, man. It is your time.
Okay, give me a number 1 through 100. I'll go to that page. You tell me your number. Or let's let Narges pick. Go ahead, Narges.
72.
Women first.
Okay, this is page 72.
Well, why can't we just all pick a number and then we read them all? Is it long?
Oh my God.
It's called Inshallah.
Inshallah.
It's short. It's a half a page. So take the deepest, because to me, when I read these sacred texts, it's a meditation. So take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. This is Inshallah by Rumi. Some people work and become wealthy. Others do the same and remain poor. Marriage fills one with energy. Another it drains. Don't trust ways. They change. A means flails about like a donkey's tail. Always add the gratitude clause, if God wills. Then proceed. You may be leading a donkey. No, a goat. No, who can tell? We sit in a dark pit and think we're home. We pass around delicacies. Poisoned bait. You think this is preachy double talk? Those who do not breathe the God-willing phrase live in a collective blindness. Rubbing their eyes in the dark, they ask, who's there? Hello?
So can you give me a link to this text? It sounds really interesting.
All right.
Or if anyone has a link to the text, I'd be very interested in reading it.
I think it's 500 poems or something by Rumi, right? Right, John?
This one is The Soul of Rumi, a new collection of ecstatic poems. Coleman Barks is the translator.
That's right.
Harper, San Francisco. The best of Rumi's beautiful and challenging imagery.
He also has YouTube reads Coleman Barks. What gift should I get you today? Should I get you the seed?
See, so this to me is really intelligent, but I would point out that all communication is hypnosis. And so this type of esoteric philosophy can be very intoxicating because it's such a finely polished mirror. But when you know that all communication is hypnosis or suggestion, to me, God deals with intelligence. And so this is the difference between your low IQ atheists on this app and individuals who read books. Books is like Jacob's ladder. the more books you read, the bigger your LLM. And all this AI stuff is essentially missing the point. And that's why I can say confidently that if you sell your data to an AI LLM company, it won't make a difference because the human brain does something that an AI can't do. Meaning that our organic existence is connected to the earth. And if the truth of the earth is that all communication is hypnosis, the word earth or ear, the first three letters ear, our ears are much more important than our eyes. What you listen to is basically the same thing as what you read, but it's a program you're running through your brain. And when you get more comprehensions and more concepts, the chiller the dude you're going to be. And then you're going to look like Narges and I, and you're going to be a happy, ugly royal king, because this whole thing is when you study this type of wisdom, it makes you into royalty like Narges and I. And the means picture, like this is the gentlemanly way of living life, not violently or crudely, but with intelligence and sophistication. Your tastes, your categories, like you live a better lifestyle and you live it with confidence and joy and humility, and you want to spread the good news. That's what the gospel is. It's the good news. So go spell new words for your joy and success. And you can save yourself and save the world with that magic teaching, in my opinion. It's not a fact. It's my opinion.
John Kitover was removed from the ballot. Only 266,000 signatures. It was alleged the candidate committed widespread. The board even voted to forward the petitions to the Attorney General and State's Attorney.
Well, thank you for reading that, Daniel. As a matter of fact, I took more work today. I sent out 15 letters to 15 clerks in all the counties. I'm an official writing candidate. There's been no charges, no indictment, no communication. It's just a little blurb on this fat, disgusting pig's website. And, I recorded liberal, Marxist, communist, socialist, populists today saying how they want to arrest Kristi Noem, Secretary Hegseth, Marco Rubio, Donald Trump. These people are complaining about what should be happening to them. So we live in an upside-down society, and I just want to quote Napoleon when he said, "A man who wants to save his nation breaks no law." And I didn't do any fraud. I paid people, circulators, to go out and get me signatures so I can run for Congress. I didn't break any laws. Maybe some of my circulators did, but I didn't.
Well, you haven't been indicted yet, so there's no allegations. So, Black, you said you recorded these people saying this stuff. Where were these people saying these things?
At a debate today. They're running for Congress in the 9th District.
At a debate at this physical debate somewhere?
Yeah, I got the link. I mean, everybody films it. There's lots of people there filming it. It's basically content for libs of TikTok.
Was it an online debate, or was it someplace you were physically?
It was on Zoom, but it was a local online debate. Everybody's watching it. I put a link in the chat if you want to see it. But what I wanted to show you was not related to the politics, but related to philosophy. Well, anyways, the only way I can explain enlightenment very easily is with the first Zen poem ever written, which says, "Stop thinking, end your problems," or "The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get." We are all individually the truth. And we definitely somehow came out of this planet. And our words, in my opinion, indicate that we're probably already in the Garden of Eden. But it's our perspective or relative thinking that makes it otherwise.
You said it is spot on.
Yeah, we're probably
I'm just saying, like, we're on the same page. The way you said it, it's spot on. Like, props.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to read the Quran. I've read parts of it. I don't find it to be all that entertaining or mystical, but I do view it as a magical book because it has such, huh?
How don't you see it that way?
Because true power is in the material world, and so you can use the Quran to manipulate people and become a teacher. Teachers are often. It's not. I'm not projecting here. I'm telling my opinion of political theory.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, because I know what you're discussing, but I'm just saying, like, the dualism is within the book because it forces you to have a faith on one perspective, but then. What I'm saying is this, right? Like, if you entertain the whole context of what is this, a revelation coming, from God and warning us for certain things, and it's a call. It's a call to your higher self. It's a call to a real location. It's a call to a common destiny, which is the most perfect world. So, depending on the perspective you give it, it is powerful and it is filled with intense meaning.
Well, see, in the book club, we don't just roast people, we roast books. And I would just say that if you want to roast Rumi, well, now we're going to have a problem. But the Islamic library or the Muslim lexicon of books, to me, Rumi is the greatest. I mean, you could read so many other books, but Rumi is just so it's like a dinner, there's a place here called Kebabi, and for $30 it is the most delicate feast you could ever have, and it just corresponds with the book. Hi Cora, how are you doing? Are you going to be getting angry and yelling at anybody tonight? Cora's an atheist.
I don't get angry and yell. Sometimes I project my voice because assholes like you make loud noises that no one can get a word in it. I'm not angry.
Yeah, that makes sense. So Black, where can you get this $30 marvelous meal? Oh, we lost him. Oh well.
Yeah, that would be John Kitover.
I see. It's like rhinoceros in here. I see more and more people looking the same.
Well, I mean, two are Khomeini, and the other one is the princess.
That is really
the Persian
cute.
princess.
Hi Cora, I love you.
She was like the peak of beauty back in the day.
Listen, not only was she a symbol of beauty, 13 men committed suicide because she rejected their hand in marriage. Also, please look at her closely. That mustache, she made it a beauty symbol for years to come in the dynasty of the Qajars. She is indeed the most beautiful woman in the world. I wish I looked like her.
Yeah, she was the man.
I kind of want to go back to the Greek and Armenian sort of mono-republic too.
But yeah,
that was good.
She has that going on. She has the unibrow.
Yeah.
So most Persian paint, I think either it was popular prior to her, or she made it popular, believe it or not. Which is also, by the way, Frida Kahlo's freaking look.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I like the facial hair. There's actually there's women on YouTube that do historic beauty tutorials. They're great.
I've seen it. Yeah, those are so good. And makeups for those different eras. My kid and I used to do it. She used to paint it for me on my face during the pandemic. Used to watch the videos and be these personalities. She would say, "Mommy."
Point of order, moderator. We have a title in this room. Point of order, moderator. I mean, I'm wondering if you could explain to Cora, give her a summation of kind of what we've talked about in the past. No, I want to help her. I think she might like it. Maybe she'll be interested. She's in a room with the title.
Not content for your YouTube channel, so maybe just chill.
I'm sorry, I was just asking a question.
What's the question? And if you have a YouTube channel, tell me, I'll follow.
Yeah, just search John Kitover on YouTube. I got about 50 accounts with 100,000 videos. What I was trying to say is Cora here is an atheist. And I was just wondering if the God conversation we just had for an hour, if you fought, maybe it would be, beneficial to Cora and she would find it enlightening.
I don't want Cora to fight. I just want Cora to friends.
I think, Nargis has a pretty good understanding that my sort of I don't even say atheist, I say I'm a post-theist most of the time, but my atheism is pretty much almost equivalent to a perennialist theist. Yeah.
She's well versed with the Easterns too. I love Cora so much.
You have a very unusual way that you refer to atheist, Black. I don't know what's going on.
So I'm talking about the truth of the earth.
These peasants.
I'm just saying, it's about
Beautiful question. I don't know why we're.
It's about consciousness. Well, I mean, listen, I don't know if you know this yet, but technically Clubhouse is hell or a killing field. I'm just saying that enlightenment could be what Cora's looking for, and her angry negative attitude, in my opinion, is not reflective of an understanding. If she's so well versed in perennial, whatever that is, I think I know what it is.
Perennialism, repeat after me.
I'm really confused by your statements. She might be looking for enlightenment. You might be looking for enlightenment, right?
Maybe I'm already
Daniel might be looking for enlightenment. I might be looking for enlightenment. Marcus, I mean, you make it sound like this is a negative thing, looking for enlightenment. It was very, very bizarre.
Maybe.
Well, I like philosophy. I like politics. I like communication. And I like Cora. I mean, I don't have any beef with her.
Why would you treat seeking enlightenment like it's a bad thing?
I'm being facetious. Listen, I'm sitting here drinking a beer mosa, smoking a little ganj. I got a roomie to my right. I don't want to be in this antagonistic, position. Okay. I'm just saying.
You started that off with Cora. You initiated. You projected that
did.
John Kitover. You did it.
She's an.
Pardon me, but point of order,
I'm
moderator.
laying here in bed with about 20 inches of lacerations across my chest. Just trying to chill out here, John. Can you just let me have a nice chill evening?
I think it's besides the point, because if he's saying searching for enlightenment, right? Let's say he was an evil person, like he was not enlightened, but he says this. Okay, how does the way Cora would have to receive this? If she's already enlightened, she would still receive it good, and if she's not enlightened, well, maybe he said something based. So it's always a concept of interpretation, I guess.
He's saying her way, speaking from superiority, but he explained it already. He's drinking, he's getting high, whatever.
Well, let me put it.
I have good intentions.
I have good intentions.
He's having a good time.
Point of order, moderator.
Would only benefit from what he said.
Hold on a second. Point of order, moderator. Compassion and selfless kindness and love and forgiveness is important because, I really like to pick on people. But Cora has had, I believe she said she had surgery. So, Cora, if there's anything of high value that I could transmit via communication to you on this conference call app, it would be to take the deepest breath of the day, hold that breath for 10, not 11, 10, not 9 seconds. Hold that breath. Yeah, everybody, hold. Now let it go, 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 go.
I already did my sumo meditation earlier.
She don't lie.
So I would love 60 seconds of your time to read you a poem. Anybody can pick a number. I will pick up my magic roomie book.
Please don't ring that down, Bill.
53.
Okay, 53 it is. And I will spare you my Zen bell, Cora, because I'm about to read you the ultimate Zen roomie. You said 53? Okay,
I was thinking 33 or 99, but yeah.
Okay, this is...
Somebody else going to pick these numbers.
Okay, I won't hit the bell, so take the deepest breath of the day. This is called Spiritual Window Shoppers. These spiritual window shoppers who idly ask, "How much is that?" "Oh, I'm just looking." They handle 100 items and put them down, shadows with no capital. What is spent with weeping? But these walk into a shop, and their whole lives pass suddenly in that moment, in that shop. Where did you go? Nowhere. What did you have to eat? Nothing much. Even if you don't know what you want, buy something to be part of the general exchange. Start a huge, foolish project like Noah. It makes absolutely no difference what people think of you. The clear bead at the center changes everything. There are no edges to my loving now. You've heard it said there's a window that opens from one mind to another, but if there's no wall, there's no need for fitting the window or the latch.
I don't know why I think like every time someone brings up something, like it's always interconnected to what we were talking about. So.
Well, you could say
somebody did spoke about like, was it you? You said like no one can have a one-to-one understanding of someone else. I don't know if you remember when you said this.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
It's kind of related to what you just read now. Anyway.
Not unless you have all of their memories and experiences, and then also eat them at some point. Yeah, because unless you eat somebody, you'll never fully understand them.
It's true, but you might have difficulty finding somebody that wants to eat you. What I'm saying is, comedy and laughter, it really enlightens you because it lightens up the mood. But with regards to what I just read, I think, I called Narja stupid the other day, and then I was like, oh, that was kind of mean. I could just say she's a fool. But what my point about that is that nobody is stupid, because if you pick up Rumi and you can read me a chapter and you can have that enlightenment aha moment, that eureka, you can prove you're not stupid, but you are a fool. And so the more Rumi you read, the more you put it into your consciousness, and then you start applying it to things in your real world, that's when the magic happens. So there is something about intelligence, Rumi, and I'm telling you, these Persians over there aren't stupid. And the Chinese over there aren't stupid. They have these books. They read these books. They read Lao Tzu. They read Confucius. Those books are so intelligent. It's undeniable, because when you compare it to our generalized conversations on this app, I would just rather listen to audiobooks all the time.
Well, why aren't you doing that?
You didn't call me stupid.
No, he says you're not stupid. You're a fool.
The odd thing is that everybody carries all this knowledge intrinsically. You don't need the book. The book is just, a tool that maybe you encounter at some point. But if you just spend enough time, with your own thoughts, you'll come to the same conclusion.
Oh yeah. Okay. Point of order, moderator. Cora just said that. Point of order. Cora just said. Let me just repeat what Cora just. I've read these books. Point of order, moderator. Cora just said that we will all eventually write Confucius or Lao Tzu or Rumi, and let me tell you, that's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
That's not what she said.
Yeah, you might have called me stupid if you're calling Cora dumb.
No, he said a fool.
Well, he said that he had called you stupid, but that it was a mistake, and he should have called you a fool.
He never called me stupid ever.
Well, what difference does it make? He makes up all kinds of stuff.
He's just making that shit up.
The thing is, I learned something from that. Is maybe we should stop calling him stupid and instead start calling him a fool.
Oh, that's what I think too.
No, he's he's very much a fool. But yeah.
Okay,
but not like Alejandro Jodorowsky taking a shit on the rainbow.
Ew.
Daniel, are you on board?
Daniel is on board, but he doesn't talk to John Kitover.
Well, he talks to him occasionally. I never have heard him.
Because of the fraud issue.
Yeah, only because of the fraud issue. But I do agree with John. I think it's a little unfair in the sense that at this point it's only an allegation. It was apparently referred to the Attorney General for investigation. So until we hear what the Attorney General decides to indict, I mean, it's...
Listen, I'm fully transparent. I can share with you their audit. I can share with you all their legal paperwork. I can show you everything they've ever communicated to me and everything I've ever communicated to them. And you'll just throw your hands up in the air and say, I don't know. This is insane. Like, it's so much information, and for them to bring charges and it would have to go to a jury, it would, to me, it would like,
Wait, what are we talking about here?
I'm running for Congress as a write-in candidate.
Somebody's calling you out on that bullshit? Okay.
Yeah.
More than calling him out, his petition.
Daddy to say he's involved with fraud.
It was
Cora, look at the chat and read. This is from.
Okay, it'll be fun. I mean, like anybody that spent like 2 seconds looking into John, he's a dude that lives in his mom's basement and does pull-ups. He's obviously some sort of somatic narcissist. He's smart, but he's got some sort of barrier to actually doing something with himself that's
smart is kind of
truly productive.
Wait,
so
point of order, moderator. I'd like to respond to what Cora said. Cora, I do love you because you gave me one of the funniest stories I've ever heard in my life. It wasn't tragic. It was pathetic, but it was so funny. And you are funny. And I loved the story. And I was glad I listened to it. And I cherish that memory. So thank you, Cora.
When you raise the point of order, you're supposed to actually state the point of order. But Cora, I'm not sure about the word smart. And the second thing I guess I would say is that the issue at play that Daniel was pointing out was a petition that was apparently thrown out.
They rejected my package, and
you were trying to get
a lot of women have rejected my package in my life. Let me just say, I went out on a date with a girl once, and I'm sitting at this amazing restaurant.
I debate John. He is an attractive man. He's a very attractive man. That women reject him despite the fact that he's so attractive says something.
It's all because of his package.
That does say something. And in any event, apparently, according to this...
All I'm trying to say is everyone falls in love at first sight. If you sit down at a nice dinner with a beautiful person, you'll fall in love. That's just life.
I've asked you twice, where is this $30 dinner that's so good?
Oh, yeah, there's a place near me called...
what is it called? Kebabia?
Oh, Kebabi in Chicago. It's probably the best restaurant in Chicago.
Is it better than the various pizza places there?
All the fancy New York, all the fancy steakhouses, lobster houses, all those places, there's nothing like Persian food. Nothing. I mean...
That's right, baby.
There's nothing like it. Indian food's probably number...
Food. I like Persian women. In fact, when John Kitover speaks Farsi, oh my God, it's just like any normal Persian. Yeah, can you talk?
He speaks Farsi?
Do you
think maybe he is Farsi?
He's dated
my family is from Isfahan, and my mother makes good fasanjoon.
I used to date a girl named anyways, the point is watermelon, feta cheese, and almonds, the good life, natural food. I just want to...
I like cracked black pepper on my watermelon.
Do we still know her whereabouts?
No, these girls moved on, got married, living in Beverly Hills.
They got out of Dodge.
No, Beverly Hills is paradise.
I thought you said you were in Chicago.
It's like living on an island. The weather is perfect in the summer. It's just paradise. Beverly Hills is, fantastic.
Why did you live there then?
I did. I used to live right there.
Why didn't you go back?
I'm happy, being connected to 60 cell phones and 10 Clown House accounts and 50 YouTube accounts.
Why
Why would you want to have 60 cell phones?
Have you seen his videos? Like, he's surrounded. It's like a freaking cell phone store. They're at every angle. They're behind him, in front of him, to his side.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm also live streaming other rooms in my yoga studio.
Why?
Why not? I don't know. I mean, the cell phones do it. I just click a button. It's pretty easy to do.
I'll tell you why. Because you said to us earlier, why should we waste time on here when we can read a book? And now you're telling me that you spent an inordinate amount of time with 60 cell phones.
Yeah, but I'm reading books. I'm recording myself reading books.
But you could be reading more books instead of all this time.
You're live on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
You can see a room.
You can just
like
Google me. My name is
flag
John Kitover, candidate congressman for the 16th District of Illinois. Write-in candidacy.
Subscribe.
But you realize recording rooms is against terms of service.
Oh.
Well, you don't care.
Are you a lawyer, a judge, or a corporation? Who am I speaking with, Mr. Pizza Euro?
You want to be a politician. And you're telling
Mr. Pizza Euro. You're not even an American. You're a Canadian. You don't even know my laws in Illinois. You don't even know the laws in Illinois. Show me the law in Illinois. Show it to me. Show it to me. Show me the law in Illinois. Show me the law. Show me the law.
You willingly break the law and you don't care.
I said, show me the law. Don't tell me I'm breaking no law. Show me the law. Hello? Hello? Show me the law. Put it in the chat. Black is waiting for your response. I'm not some AI bot. Are you some type of, let me Google that for you? LGMTFY? Let me Google that for you. You got to say it right. Let me Google that for you. I rest my case. I land my plane. Black is out.
Now you're much more funny than what I thought. What the hell? Like, I thought that was just a sketch or something. But so what are you doing with all these phones, man? Come on.
He just told you.
He just told you what he does.
I'm running for Congress. I'm competing. I'm running against other Congress people that are also live streaming themselves. Kat Abu, a free Palestine Marxist communist radical running in the 9th District, she live streams herself playing video games, picking her toes, and she's raised millions. So let me just tell you, people don't like me or they don't like my politics, but I don't care. Black is marching on to the victory line.
Like the fact that she's not a criminal.
Awesome. That was detailed. I love it.
Correction, this stupid bitch is a criminal and she has been indicted by the federal government, so eat your fucking words, Euro. I'll get you the link in the chat.
I think she wasn't a criminal. I said maybe.
Dumbass, she got arrested and she's been indicted by the federal government. So wait till I send you the link to correct what you just said. If we want to play Mr. Politics, I won't shut the fuck up until you are proven wrong and I'm proven correct. So let me get you the link and you can omit and regret what you just said. Mr. Green Bean Fascist Hero Euro Real World Zero. I like the guy that makes perfume more than you.
I could really care less who you like.
Black, could you speak like Jerome?
Who, Jerome Powell from the Federal Reserve? Who, Jerome Powell?
Or just Jerome.
Oh, you want Jerome. Anyways, that was fun, Euro. I'm going to get you the link. Please hold. Here we go. It's already pulled up. You can read all about her. And we filmed her tonight. Well, it's in response to what you're saying. She's been federally indicted, which you just accused me of, which I'm not. I know you say, oh, we got to give him a little credit. Listen, Euro, I don't have any respect for you, sir, Mr. Pizza Green Bean Fascist. I will sit here and just continue to talk with you as you talk with me. And together we will create a harmony. Pizza is best at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. You put a little basil, a little cheese and ricotta, and some margarita, and then you bake it for 20 to 30 minutes, and there you get a Euro, a pizza. That's the pizza. So we are in a room called Only Canceled Heretics May Change. God, Yahweh, Allah, Elohim, Allah? Question mark? We got two Allah. Whoa, we got an Allah, not just an Allah. Didn't notice that. Trick. That's a good little trick you got there. Allah. Allah. Are all aha? See what I'm saying? So what I like to do to visualize these words is think you're like living in a cave and really try to visualize it. And you don't speak a full language system and you come up to somebody in a cave that you've never met before. What do you say to that person that has an axe and a fire going and they're cooking some chicken or something? Like what kind of noises do you make to that person? Because now we're not talking about language. We're talking about like sounds to say, hey, I'm a safe person. I'm not here to eat your chicken and, take over your cave. Like, so what I'm saying is sounds are so primal and we think too much about these words when we're really just making sounds with our bodies. For what purpose? So I'm saying there's nothing new under the sun and everything that is has already been. So these sounds that we're making, I mean, basically we are all musicians and your body is an instrument, and whoever can make the best sounds or be that good is generally who is the herd controller, you might say, or the green bean fascist like Euro or Amin. What's the point of even holding a green bean? Just make everybody a mod and see how things turn out. That's true faith. What you guys are doing is holding on. You have to let go and just give away all your power, and then you'll be amazed at the results. I'm a living proof. I'm a candidate congressman for the 16th district. No one has ever been accused of fraud and referred to Pam Bondi in the state of Illinois. If they attempt to do anything against me, they give me credibility because you guys aren't even challenging my political positions. You guys are just saying he committed fraud, but you guys aren't talking about the 30,000 X posts I've made about everything. Pam Bondi, Kash Patel, a lot of political shit that you guys are overlooking here. So the point is, I committed no fraud. I didn't sign a fake signature. I hired circulators. Many of you people don't even know what a circulator is. But a circulator is an agent of my campaign who goes out and get me my signature so I can submit it to the Illinois State Board of Election. And those motherfucking circulators, when they went and had their motherfucking lunch on my dime that I pay for and people on Clown House pay for, let me tell you, some of them circulators, you know what they did when they ate that motherfucking sandwich? Had that motherfucking milkshake on my motherfucking dime and Clown House's motherfucking dime. You know what they fucking did with that motherfucking petition? I ain't gotta tell you what those motherfuckers did with them petitions because you and I know that at $1.50 a signature, some of those motherfuckers probably said, fuck it. I'm going to sign motherfucking whatever. Here you go, John. Have a good life, motherfucker. Puh. And that's the way life works, motherfuckers. I'm black, and I'm running, and I'm white, and I'm black, white, and I'm running for the 16th district in the state of Illinois, campaigning for my constituents, my voters, my fellow motherfucking citizens. I'm a magician. I'm a politician. I'm a comedian, an artist, a filmmaker, a clubhouse debonair soiree creator, and I just gotta say Black White has landed his plane.
Well, why you just sound like a priest?
He's so good.
So are you recording this right now on your YouTube? Live?
Obviously.
Yeah, I clip myself. So when I go on these rants, I clip myself. You get 49 seconds to rant, and then you create clips, and it creates shorts on your account. And I've got 50,000 videos up. So Barth crashed out today. That was a great clip. Barth crashing out. People come on here. They want to.
Barth always crashes out. That's
so how did you have 50,000 videos, you have 100,000 views, so you're averaging 2 views per video.
Listen, you don't work in my data analytics department, and you're not looking at my 60 phones on the back end data, Mr. Euro. Your projections are pointless. Black White has landed his plane. Google John Kitover and go to johnforcongress.com.
Just repeating what you said.
You get paid for this shit?
Obviously not.
Why do you keep saying obviously? Like, how am I supposed to know that?
Who gets paid for this? John, you get paid.
What, making videos?
I've raised money, but none of my YouTube accounts are monetized. It is so hard to get to those thresholds. But I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it because I'm running for Congress. And I got a question. This room deals with God. Let me ask you a question. Number one, was Jesus Christ murdered? And number two, what kind of books was Jesus reading? Because that guy definitely had a library going on. There's no way he did what he did. And I mean, the book he was reading was the Old Testament, right? He based all his formulas, all his experiments, all his communication off of, God the Father and this concept of Yahweh. So you are in a spiritual room here. Generally, spiritual people are professionals. They teach or they are academic. They're not, superficial and childish, but sometimes some people are going to play the fool to try to make a point.
It's probably reading the Midrash. It's whatever.
Interesting question.
Well, the odd thing is he never wrote anything down. So there you have it.
There was no Old Testament written down. It was all oral transmission, if any.
I know. Well, yeah, that's it. Well, that's the other. I mean, that's why I said he was probably reading the Midrash. When I say reading, just going over commentary. But it's he didn't write anything down. So obviously he was just kind of doing the rabbinic thing. There you go.
He was definitely not reading Sylvia Plath, which I'm reading right now. I'm feeling super depressed. Fuck, her poems are so depressing.
Oh my God, the apartment that I'm renting in Spokane has a gas oven in it, and that's immediately.
Oh my God, don't get near it, please. Stay away from the gas oven, Sylvia. Oh, she's such a good writer. She's so deeply melancholic. She's so depressing, in a beautiful way.
Hey, did you guys know that ICE were trained by the IDF?
Okay.
ICE were trained by the devil.
And the devil was trained by the Zionists.
Yeah.
Hey, Haz, let's do a quick diagnostic here, Haz. What is 100 times 300?
What is 100 times 300?
Nargis, I want to ask you something.
What's up, bro?
Last time you were
30,000.
Last time you were not singing, but some sort of recitation, and you had a classical harp music, and you were talking about Daniel. I just want to know what were you referencing there, because I really like that vibe.
Which one? I read a lot to Daniel.
It's harp, and you were Daniel, you're this and that. Daniel, you're this and that.
Oh, the poem.
Mikhail.
Could have been Rumi, maybe. Or could have been Charles Bukowski.
She might have been reading Rabbi Menachem Schneerson or Rabbi Nachman. The followers of the Rebbe, they say Ribono Shel Olam is very useful to say.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. God damn it! It was the song. It's probably Leonard Cohen's. Daniel, do you remember? Right now. My oh my. Yeah, Democratic Party. Yeah, that's right. My oh my by Leonard Cohen.
Here, Mikhail, watch that video. That's a radical Marxist Democrat in a bikini. I mean, in a short skirt at today's 9th Congressional District debate. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. When did you apologize for interrupting? In every room.
Ribono Shel Olam, I apologize all the time. I say I'm sorry. What are you talking about? I make atonement.
Very nice man.
I haven't hit a bell yet once because Cora doesn't want to listen to a bell. She's got something against bells. What did a bell ever do to you, Cora?
Yeah, I mean, what was you saying?
My oh my by who?
My oh my oh my. My oh my oh my.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking, what's the most productive discussion we could have right now?
Well, you got to start it with a breathing exercise. You know, I mean, I've done a lot of Toastmasters, a lot of public speaking. I'm a stand-up comedian. I'm a politician. I'm a rhetorician. What I'm trying to say is you got to have an opening statement, which is an attention grabber. To me, the perfect attention grabber is always going to be, stand up, everybody. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Now let it go, 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 go.
Yeah, so I got a question, right? Can you hear sound?
I was actually doing it. Shit, wow. I was close to pass out.
Did you hear me?
No, just kidding.
Can you hear sound in space?
Yeah, of course.
You can hear sound anywhere there's a medium for the sound waves to travel through.
Exactly. So in space, do you can hear sound?
Yeah, space is in a complete vacuum, so yeah.
Yeah, but if you look it up, they'll tell you that you cannot hear anything in space.
That's what she just said.
It's unlikely that you would hear anything in space. Because
that's not what she said.
Not many things are making that kind of noise to travel through that medium, but you can hear things in space. It's just like sometimes you have to have listening devices. You know, we're constantly receiving transmissions, you know.
Yeah, but the human brain cannot, the human ear cannot hear anything in space.
Are there waves within the audible range? Probably not. Yes, you're correct.
Yeah. But then that's when I had I was basically asking.
But you know what? Maybe the tardigrades are doing something.
But wait, so it depends where you're located at, right? So if, for example, whatever explodes, right, just besides you, and you're in space, you're saying you will not hear it?
That's correct. You won't hear it.
Wow, I'm impressed. If that's the case, I'm impressed.
Yeah, if you've ever watched some like really good science fiction films, they show that. They show you very close to an explosion. You don't hear a thing.
Yep.
Shit.
That's because sound waves need a medium to propagate in.
Yep.
Unlike light waves.
That's right.
Yeah, but I
always thought space noise would be like something really scary, like some big vibration or.
No, it's like.
Exactly.
This is the cosmic microwave background. Is what it is.
So wait, so that's how space sounds like, but we would hear that, no?
No, you wouldn't hear that inside the spacecraft or whatever you're in.
No, but like if you're outside, like imagine we just take a swim in and we drop in some spaceship.
No, there's atmospheres inside spacecraft, so there's medium for sound to travel through.
No, but he's saying outside. So outside.
Outside. It's just that the medium is so dispersed that you're playing that is Justin, you're playing the CMB. Anyway, the medium is so dispersed that, yeah, you're just not going to pick up on it. So.
Yeah.
But, if you had some sort of explosion that basically created like a gas cloud around it, yeah, you're going to hear the sound within that gas cloud. Because then there's a medium for the sound waves to travel.
Point of order, moderator, Robert's rules. Point of order, moderator, point of order. I'd like to enact Robert's rules. Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator, point of order. I'd like to enact Robert's rules, if I may. Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator, point of order, moderator. I'd like to enact Robert's rules, if I may.
Space isn't a complete vacuum, no. Obviously, we're in it.
Point of order, moderator. I got a question for you, Cora. Cora, what content in your life have you enjoyed and regularly enjoyed?
Content? I don't know. What genre are we talking about?
I mean, I got books at home. I read books, yeah. You got any books?
I don't limit myself to like one particular type of media.
Can I answer that? Is it porn?
What?
I can't confirm. Yes.
They got midget wrestling coming to town next week. Maybe I'll check it out, ladies.
So nobody could hear you screaming in space.
People come on here, they scream, nobody's listening to them.
Screaming in space.
Point of order, moderator. We are in a holy room here discussing the GOD. This may sound ridiculous, but I think the words, I don't know if you know what I think is it a gerund or an onomatopoeia, where the word sounds, or, the word is written and sounds like the way it's pronounced, or the pronunciation is indicative in the meaning of the word, like boom or wow, like how in the Batman cartoons they go zam, pop, when somebody get punched. So I'm just saying God is the same thing. Allah is the same thing. God is go, backwards do. That action is more like the GOD than these WORDSs. I'm just saying.
I thought you were about to say God and good. That's
God is good. Yeah, same thing. And devil as evil.
The word God is derived from is the Germanic good.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's brilliant. Yeah, I know.
You're good Shabbos,
Like in the Latin languages, it comes from like Proto-Indo-European Deus, which is like sky. So
there's a Yiddish expression which says "Alish es Gosh," or "all is God," and that's the same thing that Rumi writes. That all of reality is the GOD, including the vacuum, the distance between objects. So that's the one God. And again, I think if there's debate, it's because we haven't yet all gone and had a soiree at the top of the Tower of the Babel and had a nice cocktail to the sunset together. And then we would say, you're right, John, all is God. And I'd say, cheers, l'chaim, ribbono shalom. So you got to use your imagination.
Well, I would be interested to know, Cora. So, for you, God is not personal God, correct?
I know.
Why is
that? It's a concept of the monad. That's all.
That's right. We believe.
So can you tell me why is that? What would be the reasoning?
Why would there be a skywriter?
I'm really honest. Like, I'm trying to understand.
Well, yeah, if you reduce it down to even like, the concept of God, like God to me is just like a very sort of like Catholic Protestant sort of like conceptualization of some sort of paternalistic being that, wills things and orders things. I don't view the monad as being anything like that at all whatsoever. I don't think it has a will. I don't think it has. I just think it is hisness.
Yeah.
But my question would be this then. So don't you think he is in charge of everything? including informations.
First of all, there's like all of this, just that sentence to me, it contains so many things that are just counter to what I would consider any, like, he in charge of, you know.
He
like,
is in charge.
Yeah, it's just like weird. It's just so weird. It's just, to me, that's just paternal. That's just like patriarchy projecting itself onto the meaning of the universe.
Yeah, it's a father. It's a man god.
I mean, have you not ever spoken with the Brethren of Purity?
He has. Elias was just. He's spoken to me about
Everyone say Brethren of Purity. I don't even know who these guys are.
Elias and
Matthew.
I know Matthew.
You know Ikhwan al-Safa.
I know Elias.
Yeah, Elias. So if you know these people,
is this a room? Like, there's a room called this.
They made a group. They made a group like.
They made a group.
But
anyways,
you know,
you should be familiar with these concepts.
Yeah. Well,
like the reason why I'm glad
this term has a historical
yeah, power, like real
yes.
people.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why I'm confused. I'm like, where are you? Like,
yeah, so they adopted the same name, bro. That's all.
Okay.
Because they were
I didn't know what
Islamic
people here on Clubhouse. Anyways.
Yeah, so I mean, the reason why I'm fine being called an atheist, and I just say I'm a post-theist or whatever, just, you know, or anything like that, or I if people ask me, I'll just say I'm an atheist because I think it's closer to like the way I process information and everything. Is because of all the entailments, you know, saying that you have like any sort of theistic sort of like inkling of belief comes with. Like, people make all of these assumptions that are just so far from my experience of like the world and the universe that it's just easier to just say I'm an atheist. Like,
so if it after sorry Europe, but if I just to add to Cora's, like, if an anthropomorphic kind of leaning, right, conservative, traditionalist, religious, would use the word theist for himself, then I am an atheist. Like, if that is theism, then I'm not that.
Point of order, moderator. I got a question for Cora. Cora, why don't you just say you're a Zen practitioner?
You're always speaking. I interject.
Yeah. So, Cora, I was just going to tell you that Matthew is a Muslim who also calls himself an atheist because of his conception of the deity. So he shares that in common with you.
What is that?
Yeah, I think it's common among other like sort of Abrahamic religions. There's a lot of like Jews that are atheist as well. That, you know, because they view the Jewish tradition as more of like a guideline for right living as far as like how one behaves within, you know, society and stuff like that.
Yeah, and but it's rare amongst Muslims, wouldn't you say?
So
I can see that how you could take the Quran and, like, you know, Islam and apply that same sort of.
Indeed, a literalist read wouldn't do it, right? And this, similarly, like a literalist biblical read wouldn't allow it. However, like, if you build metaphysical models such as like Gnosticism, even Kabbalic Judaism, esoteric Islam, or let me see, the Illuminist, the Brethren of Purity of the old, the rationalists of the old, the Mu'tazilites, there was a golden age where these thoughts were so entertained. In fact, metaphysical models were built very close to the Advaita Vedantic structure, which, by the way, all this originates from, which Rosa was talking about just a few minutes ago, like the 1880, which means it is, this is not, something like that. Like, it is neither this nor that, it just is. So, yeah.
So I just wanted to say this, right? So the reason why I'm asking this question is because, at least from the way that I see things, is that there's different subjects, different fields. We kind of, you know, attributed like spirituality, theology, philosophy, so on and so forth, morality. And if you're trying to understand the world around you, right, you could say, well, look, there's laws of physics, and you could say, well, this is part of science, and then, you know, the conclusion you came to say whatever is the uncaused cause is your definition of God, I would say, well, what about all the other subjects? Like, for example,
politics, spirituality.
Yeah, so like information just in front of you, like things that are simple, like you live life, you have a consciousness that explore things, right? So and those things have meaning, right? So why wouldn't
They only have
the same
meaning if I
logic?
give them meaning. They're simply phenomena. You know, the meaning comes from like my
From
conscious projection onto
from principle thinking. You just you wake up, you appear in a place in your room, right? Everything
there's a
around
whole
us
like
has
vertical
meaning.
causality to that, like from every freaking quantum fluctuation, the next quantum fluctuation, there's this vertical causality to it. I think people get stuck on linear causality, horizontal causality. They don't process things vertically. To me, the monad is the whole. Is that my fingers connected to my hand, connected to my arm, connected to my torso, connected to my legs, which are touching the ground, which are touching, which are gravitationally held to the earth by the rotation of the earth. That's all vertical causality right there. Right back to the Big Bang, like right back to the origins of space-time. So it's. That's and that happens. It's constantly changing, that vertical causality, like just in a constant flux within the universal quantum field. And that's the monad right there. All of that, that entire like vertical column from moment to moment to moment, constantly changing.
So you're
to make any statements about what anything is, it's you can't comprehend it, right? You can only say what you don't know about it in any given moment. That's all.
So do you believe in like right or wrong?
Morality is subjective, and there is a right or wrong thing to do, right, subjectively for you in any given moment based on the situation. Yes, but there's no objective morality. No. Are there things that are highly common and have held fast over time through human society? Sure. And you're better off making assumptions that those things are going to continue to hold. Like it's wrong to do harm,
just for fun.
So so where do you think morality comes from?
Wait. So
it doesn't come from anywhere. It's just emergent from culture, basically.
What I'm trying to say is this, right? So if we take personal God versus impersonal God, there's two implications, right? If you say like impersonal God, you're doing the mistake of looking at science.
You're making the mistake that it's personal in that it's not separate from you, and it's impersonal in that you.
What about
you aren't the entirety of it? That's
spirituality?
All.
So all these.
It is all that. God is all.
All these. So wait a minute.
You understand God is love.
Nargis, I wanna understand her perspective. I know what's your perspective.
Yeah, we hold very similar ground.
Got it. So, Cora, what I'm trying to say is this: if you say impersonal God, maybe these conclusions could have arose from your scientific understanding of the world only. But then what I'm saying is that you by me having even proposing the idea of having a personal God, I'm implying other subject to take account of, like morality, like spirituality, these concepts. Have you seen love or meaningful love in your life? That's a question.
No, why would you think I haven't?
No, but I'm just asking you a question.
But that's the thing. Why would you even need to question that?
So no, because okay. So maybe you say yes, maybe no. I don't know you. But okay. So if you have, right, then my question would be this: since you have experienced meaningful love in what way, shape, or form, if you're searching for the structure or
the meaning
ground,
comes from me.
let me just finish the point. Let me finish the point. The ground, who grounds all grounds.
Hi.
In what understanding then would you say he is not all love? Like, that's what I'm saying. And you can keep all the other narrative of saying, I found him, I understand him because I've seen the laws of physics, I've seen whatever information in that field, and that's the conclusion I had. Why can't you take one and the other and just perfectly match them?
See, I think you're making all of these sort of like assumptions or like separations, like that I have a general understanding of the physical universe, right? Based on the models, I'm able to look at these models and take things away from them that most people can't grasp. Like I'm able to visualize like certain dimensionalities and things like that. It doesn't mean that I'm dismissing all of these other things. It's like, to me, that all of that stuff is equally profound. It's just more evidence of, right?
So
that my mind
that
can process these things, right? And understand them and the limits of them in explaining everything. That's part of it too. I know that there are limits. I don't think it's an absolute explanation. I just, again, it's like I can play, many universes all I like and think of the different ways that the laws of physics could arrange themselves and all of the entailments of that. And to me, that's just profound. It's fun. It's interesting. It's the point of being alive. Any meaning that I ascribe to it is a meaning that I give it, and I'm giving it meaning because I'm able to, because I'm having the experiences and subject to the phenomena that I'm subject to. That's all. And but like meaning beyond that, meaning in that my interpretation or my sort of unique experience of the universe somehow conveys some sort of universal or objective meaning to other people, or has, that to me is just, again, it's like Book of Ecclesiastes, sort of like, what is it? The word is like Kitover or whatever, like meaninglessness, like wind and smoke, that's just silly. That's silly to me. And even that I find, kind of profound and amusing. Like, you ask if I've ever experienced profound love. Yes, I profoundly love my pets. I profoundly love my friends and chosen family. I profoundly love trees I've sat with my back against for hours. It's just like So all of this.
Let me ask you a question then.
You make these sort of hierarchies that are so unnecessary.
So I'm going to ask you a precise question then. Do you understand then that God is all love? That's question number one. And the last question I have is, you said you love your pet, or you've seen also love from your pets, right? Okay, this is something a lot of humans see. Now, if we say now, do you think that the uncaused cause of all of us here and everything all around loves you? What would be your answer to that?
I think that I exist within the conditions by which love arises, and that is part of the monad. So, but that there's some sort of like personal sort of willed awareness, sort of like, there's Cora and I love her sort of thoughts going on within like the oneness, the wholeness of the universe. No. I don't think about my toenails and think about how much I love them, but they're great. They protect my toes, like whatever. It's like,
the reason why I said uncaused cause is because, I could have pointed out one cause of you, like a.
What if she doesn't take causation?
Right. So
what if there are philosophers who don't take causation? Like,
what
if she doesn't take causation at all? Did you ever ask her, like, if she believes in, if she sees this God as an uncaused cause?
That's a rational position. I think she like someone who says he believes in personal God, like that.
No, I don't think there is an uncaused cause. Like, again, that's why I was talking about vertical causality. You know, all of these things are instantaneously all things have already happened and will happen, and things that have happened are still happening, you know, when you think about things in a certain way. And so again, that's like when you say uncaused cause, my mind immediately goes to horizontal causality. You know, this is not the way we think about things. There's no first domino. There's no finger to push the first domino.
It's not. So you could understand it horizontally, but you can understand it in a much more deeper manner.
No, it's not deeper that way. It's not.
Who told you it's not deeper?
It says read Bakr Sadr's vertical.
Because
he's got great like Islamic.
The one who is uncaused, right? And he's the cause of all within the chain. He's basically in control of all within the chain, yet he's not.
And yet something when I think of the way the universe is, something that would happen in the way we perceive time in a linear fashion in the future could actually have been the entanglement that actually set off the existence of something else in the far past that ended up resulting in me having this experience now. I don't see it that way. I just see this like chain of vertical causality from moment to moment, right? And whether something happened before or after in the horizontal chain to result in this particular vertical, you know, alignment, that's generally the way I view it. There is no, it didn't have to happen. It didn't have to happen. There are things that are happening in the future are causing what's happening to me right now in what will be the past of that, right? And vice versa. So it's all entangled together, and
yet you are the being that you are today in T1, 2,
I am being.
T4,
I am being. So yeah, okay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is this: is actually it's a really deep concept, but when it comes to living it, now there's a different way to see it, right? So before us. There's an infinity causality change behind us, under us, above us. You could see it from an infinity of angles altogether, right? So, and then when I'm describing, there's a weird echo. Can you just?
Oh, sorry. It's for some reason my mic is being ultra sensitive lately. I don't know why.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, and to say God, right? So the uncaused cause, right? The reason why I framed it that way is because, you know, I could have pointed a cause, like for example, the love of your mother towards you, right? And I could have pointed out to maybe two cause, right? Down a certain way, like down the birth way, right? Kind of, how can I say this? Down the road of that cause, that type of cause, right? So, but I didn't. I'm talking of the uncaused cause that includes. He's the cause of me. He's the cause of everyone in the room. He's the cause of everything in the whole universe.
Reality is the geo
simultaneously at all time, at all moments, past, present, future.
Between objects.
So when you think of this, would you say that he loves you? That's the question I'm saying.
I would not add a pronoun. I would not add that level of specificity of where the love is going. Like to me, that's just odd.
He loves you in the sense. Let me give you an example. He loves you in the sense that you're present here and that, you know, you're
maybe I'm just present here because something else is meant to happen that requires my presence. It doesn't mean anything in particular loves me or made me because it loves me. You know, that's.
Would you say love is a union in some sort?
No.
Why not?
A union?
Yes, like two people, when they love each other, they become one flesh.
Well, I mean,
They love
if
each
you
other,
want to
they-
talk about like eros, sure, but that's a different thing. That's a wholly human sort of like phenomena, right?
What if I say God loves you enough that He unified all your cells all together right now, and you have billions and zillions of information? You contain billions and zillions of information right now, and there's
I don't
so
think
many
there's that
things-
kind of intent behind it. I think, I exist because there is. That's all. And at some point, I won't exist. Hopefully, fingers crossed, unless there's some sort of like, quantum immortality where I just continue on in timeline, only in the timelines where I remain alive and conscious. Anyway, so it's okay. And
yeah. So the reason I'm saying this is because maybe the one who you refer as God has attributes like.
I don't refer to anything as God. That's
living.
the point. I'm a post-theist.
Let's entertain it. Like the living, the one who is, as you mentioned, right? The one who is.
But I didn't mention. That's the thing.
Which is
this
for
is
us.
The idea is like that. This is why it's like I'm a post-theist. The idea of talking about things under terms of that there is an entity, right? That we could call a god or Allah or anything like that is absurd to me.
But I know. But can you entertain it at least? So here's an entertainment.
I've been entertaining it my whole life. That's the thing. That's the thing. Is like everybody's like, oh, could you entertain? Maybe some people need to like just stop and maybe entertain the other way around.
Maybe you need to shave off the attributes a little bit.
No.
Maybe you need to soften the edges out a little bit so that you come to the core of just isness instead of being
yes. And maybe I'm a fool and I'm speaking out of
maybe you're just reading a script.
No, I wallahi I'm not. I'm speaking of my heart.
You're coming
maybe I'm a
with
fool.
all of these assumptions that.
But at least entertain that. Maybe I could understand something. So
that I need to like conform to some sort of like thought or
I'm going to tell you the entitlement
of what is right. It's that because there's some sort of salvific nature to it that I'm needing to be like put on the right path or whatever. I'm already there. I mean, that's the thing. It's like I'm good. I really am. I'm good. So I don't know. Have you ever stopped to think that when you have these people that are like utterly at peace and they have a good understanding and I'm not angry about anything. I'm not whatever. I am able to just be in the world, right? And be content, right? And I don't let things really like ruffle me. I'm not attached to anything being a certain way. Have you ever stopped to consider that what you're doing right now is actually quite harmful?
How is it harmful?
You're trying to direct me away from this place of being very good and in tune and one with things.
So how is it harmful? If actually that's the thing, right? If I had bad intention towards you, I would understand how that could be harmful.
I'm not saying you have bad intention. I'm just saying that you're not being very mindful of where, like observant of someone's demeanor, the way they interact with the world, where they're calm, where they're at peace, all these things that you say that through your God belief you're trying to attain. I'm already there, right? So it's like, what are you trying to accomplish? This is, I don't know what your intent, I don't think your intent is to do what what the ultimate thing is that would happen, but you're basically telling me I need to go backwards in my experiential thinking. Like, it's odd to me. It's odd to me.
I agree. So what I'm saying is this, right? I could be having a marathon right now. I could be really tired. I could be really on the point of collapse. but maybe I perceive something, right? Maybe there's a direction, right? Who knows? I could be a fool. I could say this direction is it's a dead end, and that would be me being a fool. But maybe even though I appear tired, maybe I'm going somewhere, right? What I'm trying to say is this, right? There is a claim from believers. What is it? Is that there is paradise. There is a world that exists in the same way there's a world right now that exists, but it's in its highest resolution form, in a sense, right? It's like whatever is the perfect combination of any scenarios that you could think of, it is at its best position right now. So wouldn't you even entertain the idea of looking at this ideal world and this ideal self you could be in, and
everything already is ideal. That's the thing. Everything is ideal. The only thing that makes it not ideal is the way that you are ascribing meaning to it, meaning to things that don't really have meaning, or necessity of things that aren't really necessary. Just like relax and fucking enjoy the ride.
I was just thinking. So, do you think like right or wrong? Like is it just right or wrong? Is it just like an opinion?
Yeah, right and wrong is completely subjective.
Yeah, Marcus Aurelius said that life is opinion, universe is transformation.
You're having like if it's that case, then murder. So what's wrong about murder?
Well, for me, murder, if it's me getting murdered, that's obviously not optimal. It's pretty wrong, right? I'm sure that the antisocial, like psychopathic, say like it's a serial killer or whatever, they think it's really super right. That's what I mean by it being subjective. Right? They're self-actualizing through their murderous activity. Who am I to say that that's wrong for them, right? No, it's right for them. It's wrong for me. It's subjective.
No, I'm just saying, like, in a general perspective, now you can get murdered, but just murder in general.
I have a question.
Unjustified killing is generally antisocial. Yes, it doesn't benefit a lot of people.
So I want to ask you a question. So, Cora, if you would have to write down in one sentence, like you have a pen, and you would have to write down in one sentence the conclusion of where you would tend to in the hereafter, what would it be?
To me, there is no hereafter. Everything's eternal. I'm in eternity right now, and it's my experience will either continue or not continue, and if it doesn't continue, I won't be aware of it not continuing.
So basically, just one moment. Basically, do you concede to say that in the story you would say it's black, it's void?
How would I experience black or void if I'm having no experience?
But,
so there's no purpose?
Do you say it's non-existent, or do you say no, there is something?
I'm saying that for me, right, as some sort of pinpoint of conscious experience, right? When I cease to have experience, I cannot describe what happens after that because I am not having an experience.
Wait, Cora, I just put some cashews in my mouth and they're delicious. What's more real?
Cashews are delicious, but walnuts are much better.
Are you What's more real? What's more real, the cashews in my mouth dissolving into my stomach, or your opinion?
Neither. Nothing's real locally. Yeah.
It just is. You're experiencing it. That's all.
So you believe that life has no purpose?
It has purpose if you choose to give it purpose.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you're just living and dying,
There's no intrinsic purpose. You have no intrinsic identity. There's no intrinsic reason for your consciousness existing, but you have it, so do it, you know?
Like, what is the only certainty to life has? What is the only thing you can be very certain about in life?
Death.
That you're uncertain.
Yes, death. So the purpose of life is perhaps to just gracefully die.
No, stupid. The certainty of life is infinity, eternity now.
So then, in that perspective,
So let me ask you a question.
that perspective, we're just like
You
animals.
just happen to be in the one timeline where you're still conscious of the whole
According to all the
gracefully
signs,
die.
that's a good
Embrace.
question. That's a really good question. According to all the signs we witness, if life around us would have to speak to us a theme, what happens after life? Whenever you see death, what do you see?
What happens after life is non-life.
There's birth.
Yeah,
Not necessarily.
So this is no. We'll have to be honest with the narrative. And honesty is what we witness right now. So whenever we go to sleep,
I wouldn't say there's birth. I would say that there's
Rebirth.
transformation, you know.
So far, if I have to say what's my experience, whenever I went to sleep, I woke up. So if we take like a day, one day.
But did you ever have a wet dream, sir?
Let me just say this. If we take one day as a microcosm of an entire life, right? And we take one sleep as a microcosm of death, I have witnessed a cycle of sleep and arousal. That's my experience.
Well,
And I don't think that's quite the same. Like, I was just unconscious for 5 hours, like literally unconscious. I lacked consciousness. The last thing I remember is a woman leaning over me and putting something in my IV. And the next thing I remember is a nurse coming to me and saying, "Hey, are you ready to sit up?" And literally 5 hours of my, quote, life passed with zero consciousness. Zero. Right?
You just got out of the hospital?
Yeah, I just had surgery.
Oh, well, I hope everything goes well.
Oh no, I'm 1 week post-op at this point. But anyway, so it's like, was I dead for 5 hours? I mean, from like the sort of like way that people interpret what living is, sure. I was having zero experience for 5 hours. Now, was my physical body experiencing things? Sure, you know, but I completely lacked consciousness for 5 hours.
What I'm trying to say is this, right? And yet here you are, right? So
yeah, but I could
interesting.
have not woken up, you know. And there might be infinite numbers of universes where I didn't wake up. So, you know, but I wouldn't be able to describe those because in those universes I'm still unconscious, right? I'm only conscious in here where I'm talking to you right now.
What I'm saying is that I think that if we take the signs around us, like whatever circle of seasons, whether it's any dualism or whether it's our own experience of waking up and sleeping, waking up and sleeping, waking up and sleeping. I think it would be even rational to say that after the final sleep, there will be a final rising. Now,
rational, or your body could just decompose.
But isn't this
what I'm saying is
analogous for everything that you observe though? Isn't that like this analogous? Like you'll see leaves falling down in fall, right? And you can pick up one of those leaves, you can put it in a book, right? So that it never decomposes and gets back into the earth. Yet in spring, new leaves will form, and that fall they'll fall again, right? So Like if you're talking about birth as a continuation of consciousness or something like beyond like the parts that make up us, like the atoms, I wouldn't be able to make that observation or derive that conclusion, right? It would seem that like life continues, but without like the identity of what I perceive to be me in like another body.
Correct.
Right, and to me, it's necessarily dualistic. It's like this idea that your consciousness is that separate from your body, that it could be like, reinserted into a completely different, like, organic form and have the same, awareness or the same thread pulling through it. To me, that's just odd. Like everything about my consciousness is rooted in the fact that I have the DNA I have the experiences I have from the point at which my neurology was able to start recording, memory and experience. That's that, right, is the limits to what identity I can start assembling for myself. And even that identity, isn't intrinsic to me. Like a million things could have happened differently, and the I that I am right now would be completely different. So it's this is not how I know that you really want to like find these patterns, and I see this and it gives you comfort and everything. But for me, I've let go of all of that, and believe me, on this side of that, it's actually quite a lot more peaceful and comforting.
Okay, interesting. So the only question was, just to make sure it was said correctly, was what make us sure that after the final sleep, there will not be a final rising? The reason why I love this question is because if we're being honest with all the signs, or if we would have to be interpreters, because that's what a human is, we interpret reality around us. And if we have to pay attention to anything in life, whether it's the plants, whether it's the seasons, we see this appearing again and again. We sleep, we wake up. We sleep, we wake up. We sleep, we wake up. So what tells you that after the final sleep, there will not be a final rising? For me, it's the logical continuity. It's the logical conclusion based on signs we observe. And tell me, even from a scientific perspective, where did you got that information is completely lost, or that energy is completely lost?
I didn't say anything of the sort.
I understand, but now I'm just
your understanding of energy is
what I'm saying to you is this: maybe
it comes together in some sort of like
to see as a
conscious formation and won't let go of that consciousness. That's not the way energy behaves.
I'm just saying, maybe there's a synthesis of all of that, right? You could literally have, like you spoke of vertical thinking. I think that's vertical thinking.
No, vertical causality. That's what I said.
Yeah, you vertically think of causality in a different way, right? Vertical thinking as a whole. But the reason is this, because, I think that we're all information, compact information, and, the people of the past, let me just finish this one. Let me just finish this one. The people of the past understood that as whatever, being a word of God. We trust that, this word of God is improved till eternity, just till eternity. Would you want to?
I thought it was perfect.
Would you want to collapse that information?
I thought it was perfect. What's to improve? I mean, if it's perfect, how can you improve on the perfect?
What I'm saying is more like, it was made good, right? I agree. It was made good. But then you have free will, and, you live life, and then your body decays, right? Because of whatever actions you perform. But what I'm saying is, in the end, do you grant that God is forgiving and He's going to forgive you? That's the question.
I don't need to be forgiven for anything. I just
What's the look? The way that I look at it, right, from what you're describing, there's a God, and He's a good God, and so He grants you something that there's no way for you to deserve, right? And that is life, right? And He gives you a time upon this earth, right? And then you're like, wow, God is good, God is great, right? But then there's like something that comes along and says, well, obviously God is going to give me like eternity as well, right? It's like if you give somebody who is like begging for money $5, the person could think you're a great person, could think that you're a compassionate person. Let's say you give them $100, right? You're a great, compassionate person. You can appreciate it. You can value that. But then, like, it's not. It doesn't make sense for him to say this person is great. He's really nice. I'm pretty sure he's going to give me a house and a car, and my financial problems are going to be done, right?
So wait, no interruption, guys.
My bad, sorry.
No problem.
That actually is quite amazing, Ravis. Thank you. I enjoyed that.
Thank you very much, yes.
Yeah, so I see the point you're saying. Would you want to just like lean or conclude?
Yeah. That was it, right? Like God has given us this great gift, right? Which is life. We're able to experience happiness because we know what sadness is. We get to see His creation and appreciate it, see like mysteries, right? And that's a gift from God. That's nothing that you did that would deserve you being created, right? But then, like, why, for God to continue to be good in His perfect being, must He then grant you an eternal existence like Him?
Yeah, because here's at least here's the understanding. We cannot change our past actions. Let me just finish this one. We cannot change our past actions. The only thing you could change is who you are in the now. Once you acknowledge that, you take, let's say, a covenant that you will not be parasitic in the creation or in His painting. You would wish to do your best to act as your highest purpose, your highest role. See it as like an alignment from now, from the present till the future, till eternity. That's something you wish, but you're not perfect. Now, do you see the interaction here? It's like if we would have to be to project our image in the future based on the actions we have done in the past, it's only dead. But only if He forgives you, then it takes a turn. It takes a turn where? Towards paradise. Your higher self and your perfected self. That's the perspective.
I'd like to respond to that, if you don't mind. Hello, can you hear me? Is my mic working properly?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. Well, that has to do with original sin, correct?
Yeah.
What you were talking about. That has to do with along the lines of original sin, and if original sin is even relevant. You know what I mean? Because we're not all born sinners. I wasn't born a sinner when I was born from my mother. It seems like kind of like a cult recruiting tactic where you diagnose me and say that something's wrong with me inherently. You know what I mean? And only the cult can fix the issue. You get what I mean? So divine command theory and original sin it's only relevant if you allow it to be
Only
relevant.
1 year ago.
That's how I see it.
Matt Pogorski.
So I'm not sure to really understand the point. Maybe it's like, because yeah, it could be related to the original sin. But actually, my initial position is that we have a fitra. We have an initial disposition to incline with the will of God. So I do believe that we were made good and perfect, and based on actions, based on intentions, based on whatsoever, we kind of like sink back towards a collapse. You see what I'm trying to say?
I think really, like when you say we are really born sinners.
No, I think that I think if we go to the real core, right? The soul itself.
Only 1 year ago?
From an Islamic stance, we would say we have the fitra, the disposition to do good, right? A baby, it's basically something intrinsic for him to love people around him or that are good with him, I guess. So to love and to be good and to be smart, to tend towards these qualities, right?
To add on to that, but in the Quran it says, "Inna nafsa la'amaratun bisu." Your soul inclines you to do wrong.
Yeah. So obviously, I get the point, right? So I'm just saying the source, the light, the fitra is beautiful.
Fitra means like to a word,
right?
like what's good or what's good.
But then, if you're talking about somewhere along the line, right, of the apple and the fruit, yeah, that's an event. That's basically we all ate the apple, and that's why we're here, right? So this perspective, yeah, I could grant it.
How can we prove that we are born sinners?
Because the human, right? Basically, humans are curious creatures. You know what I mean? So you're gonna do something that's wrong eventually. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't that be considered learning how to sin rather than being inherently born with sin? Because as far as
I don't mean like I didn't say you was born with sin. I said we was born sinners.
Yeah, right. So in order to prove the notion of being a born sinner, you would have to show an infant that is capable of sinning.
Exactly. I'm not talking about an infant, though. I'm not talking about an infant.
That is a born sinner.
You have to show what sin is to begin with.
No, I'm not talking about an infant, though. What I mean was you was born a sinner.
If we're talking about being born a sinner, we're looking at somebody who just got here, who was just born.
No, that's not what you said. You sinner. You know what a sinner means?
Yeah, somebody that's capable of sinning. Sin would be
Okay, so you was born able to. Okay, so you trying to say you was born not able to sin your whole life?
Yeah, I think we was born holy and we learned how to sin. As we got older, we started learning how to, do sinful things. We started.
Yeah, I mean, in that term, yeah.
Yeah,
in that term, if you're saying it like that.
So the whole idea of Adam and Eve scrumped the apple in a garden, Eden, none of that is relevant to the truth.
No. So just so the idea is just to say that I think we basically agree, right? The Adam and Eve story is not to point your finger at one man, and to say, oh look, he did this, because of that we're here. No, it's more of God created us from a single soul, right? And from it, he created its mate. So now it's our story, it's our narrative, right? So everyone who will, in a sense, walk the earth will fall in temptation in some way, shape, or form, or will sin, will do something contradictory. Will do something contradictory to what he knows. at one point.
Perfectly said.
Exactly. So I just want to say that we're kind of like in the forgiveness process, right? Adam's story is sealed. Jesus' story is sealed. Anybody's stories who from the past is already sealed. Now it's our turn. We must do the best. We must perfect the earth, right? Be fruitful on the earth, and you should whatever. What are the other things to do? Like be how can I say this? Like reflect correctly the light of God, the attributes of God, right, on the earth. That's the whole understanding, basically. So to be good, to not do evil things, to not corrupt the earth, the perfection, the art of God, and eventually, what is known to the narrative is every soul will taste death. But then, after everything we have perceived, will we just say that's the end? Obviously not. There is somewhere out there the perfect combination, and you wish to be there. That's the ultimate destination, basically, right? So that's understood as paradise. And apparently we came from there, according to the narrative. It's a going back, actually.
So wouldn't that make us, holy? Originally, we would be holy beings.
We're capable of being holy, but that don't just make us holy.
The source, yeah. So the
source is holy. Then we are originally holy entities. We learned how to sin. We learned to develop the wrong taste for life. You know what I mean? But
I'm going to tell you this. It's interesting the way you say it, because you say learn to, right? Which is interesting because according to the whole narrative of Adam and Eve, when they ate the apple, they learn evil, in a sense. Because it was in the realm of the heavens, or in this perfect story, or in this perfect narrative, there is no such thing as going against the will of God. It's not even a concept of being a rebellious spirit, right?
But they didn't learn; they was deceived.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is this, right? That in a sense, the ascension to this location, or this narrative, or this story, implies to purify the eternal, to remove from the heart this knowledge of evil. You need to forget evil, basically. I'm not saying this from a naive sense. Like, I'm not trying to be naive. Like, I'm just saying, look, evil should be removed from the soul, basically. And it's the only way.
Where are you getting all this from? Like, what are you sourcing this to?
So actually, that's the tazkiyat an-nafs. That's the whole concept. That's how we understand it, right? So it's to pure. The verse from the Quran is قَدْ أَفْلَحَ مَنْ تَزَكَّى وَذَكَرَ اسْمَ رَبِّهِ فَصَلَّى. Right? So they have succeeded, the ones who have purified themselves and have remembered the name of their Lord and prayed. Right?
What does this have to do with Adam and Eve?
Because that's our story again.
So they were not real people?
No, they were real people. This is for us Muslim, we say the Quran is a revelation of the future, or it's a revelation from God, right? So we take this information seriously.
So like they physically existed?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Where? Do we have any historical record of Adam, Eve? Her name is not even taken in the Quran.
So I'm just going to say one thing, right? When it comes to the Adam story, what's beautiful about it is that at least it's an inclusive...
I'll ask you a question.
So if you want proof, what type of proof are you looking for?
Do we have any historical record of these two people? Adam
Probably not.
And his wife, whoever that is.
Yes,
Because maybe it's not there in the Quran.
Probably
Yes,
not.
Unless you're taking it from the Bible.
Let me just one moment. Probably not. But you would have to put your trust.
It's a faith claim, right?
For
You're
this
just having
narrative.
faith that this person existed.
No, you would have to put your trust. I would say that's my perspective, right?
Is it a faith claim? Do you have faith
Let me
that this
tell you.
person existed?
I have faith and I would say I'm sure to a knowledge. It's a knowledge for me. For me, when I read the Quran, it's knowledge. It's only knowledge.
Okay, that's not my question.
So let me tell you.
Is this a faith claim? No, you tell me. I'm asking you a question.
No, it's a knowledge claim.
Where can you point at where this particular physical man
I know for a
Adam
fact. I know for a fact that the last and final prophet of God existed.
So have we lost this historical place or wherever these the physical Adam and his wife, because there's no name given to her, were on earth? Is there any particular place that they landed from the heavens? They flew down or were dropped?
Well, that's the thing, right? Maybe I'm gonna say this like as a maybe you drop. Let's listen.
You're being absurd.
No.
I don't think you should use words like maybe.
Let me say this. Maybe you dropped from the stars. I don't know. Okay, what I'm saying is this: is that the concept of paradise is that it is from the seventh heaven, which is a universe greater than the lowest heaven. And according to the Quran, we're living right now in the lowest heaven, whatever that means. So
no, what does that mean?
So Adam.
Either you're saying you don't know what the lowest heaven means. Listen, you're making a claim of certainty. This is a knowledge claim. So you have to tell me very certainly about all of these details.
I am certain.
Otherwise, you're a liar.
No. I'm certain with the information I'm transmitting to you. Why? Because I am certain that the Quran for me is a revelation from God. There is no doubt about it in my heart and understanding. So I'm addressing your questions based on what I know. Otherwise, I would be lying to you.
Yeah, you are lying because I'm asking for a certain place where you can point and tell me where this physical.
I'm just saying,
Adam and his wife.
I'm trying my best to bring you information. What is the information? Seventh heaven. I don't know exactly how to get there, but that's the answer. If you want to investigate this on your own, you're a researcher, whatever.
When you say seventh heaven, what do you mean by seventh heaven?
I'm answering you based on the Quran. And for me, the Quran is
seventh heaven.
What?
You said seventh heaven is the way to get to that. I'm not unfollowing what you're saying. If you don't mind, like just explaining some more about the seventh heaven.
So actually, we say that the seventh heaven is the highest universe. It's the one that is higher than the one we live in right now. That's how Islam understand. Like we call it Islamic cosmology, right? So that's how we understand the world. And above the arsh, above the throne, we say, it's just God is above the arsh, right? So he's above all. So that's the answer. Like if you want to know where is paradise, it's in an elevated place. And we say all the prophets, all the righteous, eventually that's where they meet. That's the place.
Like others in the room are trying to say is that is there any proof for like Adam, being that he did exist at one time and he's a historical figure? Is there any like historical proof for his
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's in his name, Adam, a dame. He was a transgender, and they removed Eve, and then he was no longer trans. It's a dame. He was the first dame.
So what I'm saying to you is this: the only trace I have that I would say I would be fully confident of is the last prophet, Muhammad. For me, that's enough.
What does the word Muhammad mean?
It means the one who. It means the one who is the most praised, or you could say the one who praises the most.
So you're saying like metaphors, allegories, legends cannot hold reality. That's what you're saying.
No, I asked, what is the name?
You're saying metaphors don't hold reality. That's what
all the metaphors you grasp from the book, all the bone structure.
Why is Adam not a metaphor?
I'm saying you could be saying one slice of the apple is a metaphor and the other slice is a reality.
It's prima causa of the nutsack, okay? Adam has the first 2 testicles ever. That seed is what has created this conversation. And I'm just saying Muhammad, the word Moham, it's got something to do with the hamstring. I'm sure of it. We don't eat the hamstring, but we got to stretch the hamstring, and we got to breathe. Why do you think Muslims do their own chiropractic exercise when they go down and they pray? That's a yoga pose. So I'm just saying this whole thing is interconnected with a biological philosophy as well.
So when I say like as blue as a river, right? I'm still like imparting some reality there. A metaphor in meaning can hold, like you like to say, deeper meanings or realities, right? Even though you're not literally reading it, even if like Adam is not a physical, a particular individual, the metaphor like human being in its place would be problematic. I mean, that is addressing the reason why itself, right?
Yeah, so the reason is this, it's just that I'm saying you could have, like it depends on, because
there is no the Adam in the Quran. It says Adam. We taught Adam the names. And then this with Adam, we told the angels to bow down to Adam. So it's not even making a reference in a particular sense or in a proper
noun. The etymology means like mankind, I think. I'm not sure, someone could correct me. But
yeah, but you're still like not granting me that, right? Exactly, the human species, the human being.
Yeah.
Or human itself, right? Like in Farsi, we use the word Adam for human being.
Yeah, we say in Arabic, we say Bani Adam. Like,
right.
We could call anyone Bani Adam, like son of Adam. Yeah.
Right. It's an Adam. It's like an insan. So like a human being. So, but yet you're insisting on a particular physical Adam, right? Historical Adam that lived in, because you think being literalist means it is real.
No. It's not just that there is. So here's the thing, right? I know what you're talking about. Behind the stories that are presented in the Quran, there's a lot of patterns, like a lot of analogies, a lot of understandings you could grasp from, like just trying to understand what the story actually says. But then there is also the apparent story. I have been proven so many times that the Quran is also as much as, it could be as much literal as analogical, right? So
how'd you prove that?
Again, so for example, the story of the people of the cave, right? The whole story is basically for us to understand that beyond this life, time, like when it's the whole concept of sleeping, right? So beyond this life,
these people physically exist? Are these
Beyond this life, they're sleeping? Like, what do you mean? Beyond this life, they're sleeping?
No. I didn't. So just let me say it, right? So, okay. What the story tell us basically is that in the same way that they slept for 300 years and they woke up.
Wait. They slept. Like, who slept? What are you talking about?
I'm talking of the people of the cave, right? The 7
people. Are these real people?
Again, let me tell you the story first, and then for me, it's real people. It's a real scenario.
We know the sleepers of the cave. It's a legend.
So God actually says it. He says that He have sent down ahsan al-qasas. He have brought or gathered for us the best stories for understanding, and He brought it in one revelation to us.
Can you just help me? I'm just trying to get the people in caves. Continue with one thread of whatever. Like, just, I'm sorry, I have like low attention span.
Sure.
So, the people in the cave, what happened to them?
So, what happened was that they got persecuted by a Roman emperor. They fled. They hid in a cave. They hide in a cave. They slept there. You could say either they slept or they died or whatever, and then they got resurrected back, or they woke up 300 years later, right? And when they woke up, they were questioning themselves on how long they have passed in the cave. And basically,
hold on a second.
Let me finish. Right, and then
because I mean, you're gonna go to some other random nonsensical place after this. So, like, I need to. Why do you think so 300 years they were dead and they came back? Like, what? Why do you?
What's the reason?
This is from the movie Aliens.
Understand, right?
This is one of those spaceship pods that you can live in, and
No, I just want to know.
Travel to the outer rims of the galaxy.
Just chill out. I want to understand. Like, why do you think that they were dead for 300 years and they came back? Like, what?
It's in the movie Aliens with Sigourney Weaver.
John, shut the fuck up, dude. Can you explain?
So again, I'm just saying, as someone who studied the Quran, yes, I would say that there's an understanding behind this, right? That time is relative.
What do you mean there's an understanding behind it?
Let me compress it for you. I'm gonna simplify it for you.
Years, dude.
I'm gonna just simplify it for you. If you don't want to see the story literally, no issues. I'm gonna
literally. Like, I'm not figuratively anything. I'm willing.
I'm gonna bring you a slice of at least what you could grasp as an understanding for sure.
I know you have to dumb yourself down so I can understand you. I know that's really what you think is going on.
Here's the slice. The slice is time is relative. Time is relative. So
time's relative to what?
Do the maximum with your time. All right.
What?
But then, if you want to push the understanding, you could say, well, let me grant
I don't know what pushing
that the story might have been historical, right? And you entertain at least that it was.
What are you talking about?
Point of order, moderator. Point of order, moderator. Point of order. I'm opening up the Jewish Complaint Department. It's a nonprofit I started. I'd like to take Roivas's complaint.
Cora, he makes sense. Cora. Does he make sense?
He's like a kid that's like trying to talk about the plot line of The Very Hungry Caterpillar, and he's just saying, but there was green and red, and therefore the world is green and red.
Yeah, it's like bullshit generator, right? It's like nonsense,
it's
right?
Weird.
And the
way
it's
I mean, do you know that you make no fucking sense? Do you know that you're like an unintelligent person?
You could argue
aware of that?
You could argue this, man, but again,
it's like I could argue. I am like positive.
Apart from assumption, what's your evidence?
And then once I'm there,
well, do you have like a life accomplishment? Do you have like something you've done that makes any sense in your actions?
I could, right? I could.
Like what?
That is nonsensical.
Well, I know that most of you losers don't do shit with anything, but I mean, like what do you do in your real life? I mean, like what's going on?
That's beside the point.
Well, why are you getting personal? That's the actual point. Nargis, I could do the same thing with you, Nargis. It's not going to turn out very well. So, like, I mean, like, tell
tell
Nobody
me.
cares. You're just a mean
But I
person.
think
I know, but like all of you are like dipshits, right? I
Okay,
mean,
so-
what are you like
so
working
now
at a
he's
gas
going to-
station? Like what's going on?
Okay, so I think I think you're starting to crash out for some reason.
I need you to
It's
make
getting
some kind
personal
of sense.
somehow.
Like, stop being a stupid person and make sense. Can you do that? Can you not be
I
stupid?
mean, I could make sense. Maybe not for
Is
you.
that possible for you? I know Nargis
I
loves
could make sense.
stupid
I do
men
make
like
sense,
you,
actually.
but I don't get it. I don't.
I do make sense, but not
What's
for you.
the draw? What's the
I'm not
attraction?
trying to please you, Rovius. Do you know this?
Who are you trying to please? I know
Nobody.
Nargis loves stupid men like you. She's
Nobody.
like loves the dumb shit that comes out of your mouth. She thinks it's really profound because she's not very smart. But like, unfortunately, I am intelligent. So try to sell yourself to someone like me.
And these are not
You know,
So
try to show like why are you here on this fucking planet? Why?
Why? Because I have a purpose, and I have
What's
a
the
specific
purpose? Sure,
reason.
what's the purpose? Okay, what is it?
get behind the curtain and
Okay.
see how that
Well, I just told you, achieve paradise.
To impress Nargis, who likes stupid men like you, or
Serve God.
do you have an actual
Serve God.
purpose? Or, yeah.
Serve God is my best purpose.
God is your best purpose. Like, why does God need you to do what?
Only you understood the deepness.
Why
of
does
this
God need you?
of this sentence? Do you understand what it means?
Why do you think God even knows who you are?
Because I exist right now.
as well as they
And okay, what's your purpose? What's going on?
Yeah. So if you understood the sentence I said,
I don't understand. Right. So explain it to me.
you could expand, right? So
I'm not as smart as Nargis is. So yeah, I need you to explain this to me. Right.
So you'll have to understand. You'll have to understand first who is God. Research this. Who is God? If I say God is the all good,
I don't know, dude. You tell
listen,
me.
let me finish. Let me finish. Don't interrupt. If I say God is the all good, the all living, the most gracious, the most merciful, so on and so forth.
I don't know.
And I say that I serve God. What does that mean?
You serve an imaginary being that makes no sense, is what that means.
All right. Well, let me tell you
and
this.
you impress Nargis because she loves stupid men because she had her IQ's in the gutter. I know, right? So go ahead.
Bro, why do you keep talking about her, brother?
Because she's an arrogant, stupid woman, and I just don't like people like that.
You sound like the only person who's
No, I know. So make it make sense.
Pure hater.
Make it make sense, dude. Come on.
I do make sense.
I'm
Not for you.
reasonably intelligent, I think, right, Cora?
Sure.
I don't know, like maybe I'm
Sure,
dumb
you sound a
for
bit
these
like a
fucking
fool
people, right?
to me, but
I mean, other than getting Nargis all wrong, yeah, you're pretty smart.
I don't think Nargis is smart, but I guess I should say that because she's a woman. And I need to like put the kid gloves on, right, with women because they're fucking inferior. But like whatever. Okay, I mean,
well, she's smart enough not to insult
not
her.
smart. She's not intelligent. Okay, so continue. Like what? Explain this God thing to me. Go ahead, dude.
Okay, so
what God? Right.
I told you, God is the most beautiful,
It's
the most
more
loving.
like we don't kick dogs, that sort of thing. Like
I know. Does Nargis have something that she demonstrates she's done in her life that's interesting or anything like?
Yeah, she's done lots of interesting
or is she just like
things,
a
like-
fucking worthless?
She
piece of
speaks many
toilet crap?
languages. She's had lots of cool experiences.
Like what?
in various
Name one.
Other
Name one.
countries.
Name one.
She
I've
speaks
traveled
Farsi. She speaks Hindi.
I've been to Cairo. I've been to Cambodia.
Yeah.
Right. So what? Right.
Like spent times in Ashram.
You don't have to be smart to go.
Let's
You
talk
live in
about-
weird
keep it about-
neighborhoods and like
Let's keep it about religion.
yeah.
Yeah, so she's a waste of space, right? I get it. So, okay, so I mean,
she's done a lot of cool
let's keep
shit
it about
that my family couldn't afford to give me that kind of
I know
lifestyle,
because
so
she
I enjoy hearing about
has
it.
her family, and she's a coddled little waste of space. I get it. Okay, so I mean, so
Yeah.
Bro,
yeah. Do you have anything else?
See this guy's a crush.
Yo, Haz, maybe there's a grain of sincerity in his heart. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. So go ahead.
No, I think
Robbie.
most of you are
What-
fucking losers, is what I think.
Okay,
Try to prove otherwise.
So
If you weren't a loser, you wouldn't need to lean so hard to this fucking metaphysical bullshit, right?
How many signals have you sent us that you showcase anger issues? How many signals? A lot.
Have you ever said anything that isn't completely fucking stupid? I mean,
It's actually
in your
really
life, have you
smart.
ever?
Maybe it's gonna do you some good if you actually ponder upon what I said.
I'm serious.
Like you're the stupidest person I've talked to.
You could think
I don't
this,
know.
but
I mean, well, I don't know.
You know that's not true, right?
No, I know.
Doesn't affect me. Like, it's not even a bit.
That's a bit much.
Sure.
I have talked to Meek and fucking.
Yeah. I mean, I would think probably like second lowest quintile, maybe. You know, I don't know.
From the beginning, every decision anticipates gravity. Two craftsmen work opposite a log, carving patiently by hand. A round trunk becomes squared, then shaped again.
Send my love from Rotterdam down there.
Yeah, I could do that.
See, I would just say that somebody like Roivas failed to get the big picture message in the book, and he's his own worst enemy, but maybe that's just his way of saying, hey, look at me! I'm here! And I'm alive! Talk to me!
I think it's more like you know, Amin has his scripts that he runs, and Roivas's reaction is to start running his scripts. Yeah.
So I also crashed out on Roivas like quite a few times in this room, if not cruelly, but like Cora and I have been irritated and annoyed too. But we just maintain non-cruelty, I think.
I'm just like, you know, if I really want to, I can like take some opiates and go to sleep. So everything's good.
Yeah, I'm about to sleep anyway. So. Thank you, Rivas. Love you too. Oh dear.
The thing is that there's like, you know, it's like he's like two men worth of man, so you have to like account for all of that too.
I care. Oh dear.
New question. What is anger? How do you understand this, Oz?
Huh?
How do you understand what is anger?
Like that. Have you ever been to like a punk rock show where they have like a mosh pit?
You're probably
there's like a euphoria to it. There's a dopamine rush to it as well. Like, you know, like you like get in a pit and like just start throwing your arms around, and you know, just like you don't care what you run into. You just like bounce off of everything, and you know, yeah. It's great.
It's weak.
I don't know that
anger is synonymous with destruction.
There's weakness. There's no control. There's no power in that.
I think most destruction is actually quite calculated and not really anything to do with anger at all.
Yeah, I agree.
Anger, greed, and lust, they're the things that destroy great kings. So
yes.
I think anger is like one of the main gateways to like living a hell lifestyle. You know, lust as well, and greed. You know what I mean? You got to try to avoid these things. But chaos, controlled chaos, like Cora was saying, destruction is not necessarily paired with anger. It shouldn't.
Yeah, it's not.
It's sometimes very calm. You get me?
Yeah.
And anger really shows how ignorant a person is, because
weak. It's a weak.
Yeah, it's weak too. But for you to be able to express it, that shows you how weak and how foolish you are.
Yeah, you don't have power over your opponent.
Maybe he's selfish. Who knows? That's a good question.
Non-reaction to anger is power.
Nah, but I just wanted to know, like, hey, Cora, right? You know how, like, you was basically saying that, like, basically we're living in this world without a purpose, and how
there's no intrinsic purpose. You can give it all the purpose that you want. There you go. purpose
like
exists. There.
You give a purpose, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the purpose of a mother, take care of her children, the purpose of an architect.
But in religion, ladies and gentlemen, there's a thing called the divine will. And the will of the Lord is obviously the law, and the joy of the law is strength. And if you are a weak, obnoxious, highly argumentative person with a low IQ but a big attitude, let me tell you, you do not have the divine will. You don't get the big picture message. The aha, why am I so angry all the time? Why am I yelling all the time? Why am I letting people, gaslight me all the time? And then I project the re-therapized therapy back out into the universe on a conference call app with people when I should be in bed right now, snuggled with my beautiful 2 pillows and, just.
Hey, Kurt, so like I'll give you like an example, right?
Wait, you only have 2 pillows, John? I'm sorry. You deserve more pillow than 2 pillows. Come on.
Cara has 2 body pillows right now. Lucky.
I have like 2 7-pounder body pillows and like
Probably
5
like
pillows behind me.
Oh, Roivas, we speak of the devil, and he will appear. Let the games begin.
I'm off tramadol, so I can like kind of clear thoughts.
Yeah, you sound good.
Roivas, have you ever read the glorious Quran?
Roivas doesn't read. He's only angry.
I was taking a photo of my
He
student
does
right now.
read. I've witnessed Ramus reading. He reads.
Oh, I read that stupid book called the Quran. I've read it cover to cover, and it sucked so fucking hard. It's the worst book I've ever read in my life. I thought the Book of Mormon was bad, but like the Quran takes the cake. It's so fucking shitty. It's the stupidest. I don't know how low an IQ. I don't know how low an IQ you have to read
You
that
didn't
book.
read shit. We all know
Like
that.
how
You can't
stupid.
fucking
Oh,
tell.
it's gonna be a Mikhail versus Roivas Roidoff. Like, oh my god.
Bro, for you to say the Quran,
No, me and Roivas, we would.
that's how you know.
Kick each other's ass.
It's not even this.
You two are kind of alike.
Before there was like a healthy criticism, right? But now it's just like collapse. He's collapsing. Come on.
Well, point of order, I want to say that if you also read spiritual texts, part of life is personal hygiene. The books, you got to take a break from the spiritual, ecstasy sometimes and cut your fingernails and take a shower, take a hot bath, go to the gym, clean yourself up, shave your face, get a haircut, use soap on your inner thighs and your toes and scrub the body. I'm just saying that cleanliness is next to godliness. I am complete. This is black white.
I literally can't hear. The guy is
John,
so loud.
Kitover. John?
Oh, John, yeah.
Kitover.
John and the Rumi. Like, shit, how long does it take to fucking read a book?
Yo, John is a G, man. Swear, he's reading.
All of you need to be fucking shot.
My go-to book
in
of
a way
poetry
that
is,
your organs are
Bukowski
not
on
destroyed,
Cats.
so we can donate your organs so you can benefit humanity in somewhat shape, way, or form.
Okay, point of order, moderator. That's the first death threat I've encountered of the evening. I'll be reporting you to Clubhouse. Good luck if you have an account tomorrow. If I see a party hat, I'll know you got another burner account. God bless and Allahu Akbar to you too.
Anyhow.
Here's what I think is about your shit, John.
Now that we spoke about anger, what is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
Well, backwards, it spells evil. So obviously, it's the opposite of evil. It's joy. It's peace. It's tranquility. It's pleasure. It's security. It's law. It's justice. It's strength. Strength is love. Love of the law. Love of the law is the joy of the earth.
He likes it when I do it. He literally likes it when I do it. He likes it. No? Okay, fine.
Strength is the joy of the world.
Proving Zio's wrong.
Love is our default.
That's the joy of the world. Watching the Zio state crumble in front of Zio eyes.
Love is the.
What do you think? This is the Matrix movie with Neo? You think I mean, Mikhail, get a hold of yourself.
I mean, I was brought into the world, chosen, witnessed the saga, and I'm witnessing the very end of this saga. Hopefully, within my lifetime, I will witness the collapse of the Zio state.
Exactly, within your lifetime. That might just be 3 years or something. It could be 30 years. You never know. But, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say that.
30 years.
Oh, how long do you think it'll take, Dr. Mikhail, the prophet? Let's hear it.
If nothing stupid happens, probably
Nothing
20.
stupid? Well, something stupid just happened.
Less than 20.
Well, anyways, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. So just stop thinking, end your problems.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll say the max.
Consider that one.
10 years.
Wake me up before you go.
I'm so confused.
Y'all help me, but y'all nigga ain't there. Trickles, I don't care what you talking about.
Big heart. Rovius, we love you.
It's like, what did God do to you, Royvis?
Remember when Mikhail lied to me about being an engineer when he works at a garbage facility? Do you remember?
He's sanitation engineer.
I'm a domestic engineer. Why do they lie to me? Like, what do they think they're going to gain from, like, bullshitting me? I don't understand.
Point of order, moderator,
I don't
point of
understand either,
order.
Royvis. Why would you even care to lie to you?
Because you want to impress me. Why do you want to impress me so hard?
I don't know. Maybe I want to get between your legs, bro.
You're just a piece of shit. Like, just admit it.
Maybe I just want your ball. Maybe I just want that ball.
Right? Just kind of a loser, like no fucking purpose in this life. You don't
be
do shit.
Loser and the balls.
You have no career. You have nothing of interest to offer anyone.
Yeah, that's because
But you
you're
want to
just
lie to me
killing it
about
right now. You're just contributing the greatness to mankind.
Well, compared to you, of course I am.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually accomplished things, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking faggot.
Like, wasting your time on Clubhouse.
No, in real life, yeah.
Point of order, moderator, point of order. Roivas is using the F word now, and I just want to say that.
This is the way
I
he
went
hypes
from
himself
metaphysics
up.
zero
This
to
is the
metaphysics
way he
X.
pumps himself up before he goes over to his girlfriend's house so he can fuck his brains out. That's all.
I became a polymath.
He's like
But this guy, although my liver is possessed by a
pumping up that testosterone.
I know, this is
Little Blonde Kelly will pour it out in 45 minutes.
They saw what's going on.
Rovis, I'm so mad at you. You want to come over here at midnight?
Yeah, it's just
I don't know why when I show up they start like with the chickens like lost their head and they're just like slamming into walls and shit. But yeah.
Rovius, I'm sorry, man, but I tried, man. It's not the vibe, man.
I gotta say that, I thoroughly enjoy watching people get thrown to the goo, because usually that's me getting thrown
It's like
to
when
the goo.
a new cat is brought into a home.
Is this what it's like to feel? Is this what it's like to feel to be a Muslim, where it's like you take pleasure in watching somebody get thrown off a roof? Is that possible to take pleasure in watching somebody
Rumi is a
get thrown off a
Muslim,
roof?
so there you go.
I'm speaking metaphorically, not literally, of course.
Oh, so Rumi doesn't matter except when he's talking about how you subjectively interpret laws?
It's subjectively subject. We're uniting the object and the subject here right now, Illumi. Illuminate us with your prophecy.
What?
Amin, did you know that Illumi here is a Gnostic master and he chants the most beautiful little religious soliloquies and he gets into a Gnostic, chant. It's unbelievable.
I don't believe you unless you do it right now.
Any news?
Sing
Anybody
to us,
got some news? Anybody want to tell me something?
Hey, I mean,
news today.
Hey,
yo, what's up, my G?
What's up, my brother, man? I was trying to give this analogy, right? So, like, if you have a tool, right, you can use it however you want. But like, cause you know how I was asking Corey about purpose, and yeah, that's why I brought this up. So if you have a tool, you can use it however you want, but its real purpose comes from whoever made it, not from how you personally feel. Because you were saying about purpose of basically the world not having really a purpose. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
God is the one.
You basically made yourself.
All right, so let me finish.
Your identity is your collective memory.
That's a bold claim, Corey.
No, let me just finish though. So if God is the one, right, who made you, right? So He knows what's the real purpose. So personally, how you feel about it really doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying?
Any manufacturer, if he didn't supply a user manual, if that was if there's a certain way the tool has to be used, should have supplied a user manual.
That's actually smart and genius, actually.
It did. They call it revelation.
Do you make or do you create
That's what
your
they call
purpose?
revelation. That should have been your answer.
Purpose. True.
No.
All right,
No.
so first,
So, Illumi, here's the thing. I meant it in the real sense. The real sense.
Did Cora mean it in the fake sense then?
I never understand.
Maybe
it was a metaphor.
And I want to blame it on
metaphor.
French because I don't know what.
Okay, here's the
Anybody
distinction.
speak French?
There's a metaphor. There's a metaphorical sense, and there's a real sense. So if I say I create
really good, can you have a conversation?
let me explain. I create things.
Let us listen from the
My
woman.
scientific
You have a woman speaking French. That's where you shut
just
up.
one moment. Just one moment. My
It's the only
scientific
saving
mind
grace
will
of
say
the
that
French.
nothing can be really created, right? So I say it in a metaphorical sense. That's it.
Sure,
exactly. So for example, a hammer, right? A hammer is a tool. So
I don't know.
You can use that hammer however you want, right? But only the person who made it, the person who made the hammer, you made it to you know what I mean, to fix up for a nail, right? To hit a nail. But then you can use it however you want. But the person who made it knows its real purpose. You know what I mean? You can use it you can use it to hit people. You know what I mean? You can use it to assault somebody. But only the person who made that hammer knows its real purpose. You get what I'm saying?
I agree with you, man.
I could pick up rocks off the ground and use them as hammers. So
you could use that. That's not what I was trying to say. As a hammer.
No, he's making an analogy. So then the one who made
what kind of batteries do you put for that one?
Batteries for what?
In relation to us, the users.
So the creator.
I ain't gonna lie. You cool.
Your best friend.
Just be laying back.
If you don't mind me jumping in real quick.
Who uses batteries anymore? It's all fucking USB chargers and shit.
Oh.
Bro, can we let him finish?
Well, it's the weight, Cora.
So Haz, real quick. So you was talking about the analogy with the hammer, right? So the creator, wouldn't the creator of all things who created me and everybody, if none of us really know the manual, so to speak, and only the creator knows the manual, why would he require another human being to reveal that manual to me? Because if that human being is not perfect, and we all not perfect, and we can lie.
That's a beautiful question, man.
Yeah, but then
the
I get what you're saying. But then the manual is the Quran.
The manual
but the Quran was revealed
The manual
by
is
man.
your own experiences and intuition.
Yeah, it was made by a man, but it was revealed to him by God. You get what I'm saying?
Any that claim.
Wow, I think Black
Is
will
it
agree
an
with you now.
e-manual?
Couldn't hear what you said.
Mikhail, what? Oh, sorry.
What did you say? Say it again.
It's online. It's an e-manual, an e-manual.
It's just a joke. Manual, and then Black was doing like some play words, right?
Oh,
it just worked out great, right? Emmanuel. Like,
They don't use fucking batteries anymore. You get them with chargers. You get them in all shapes and sizes.
Right, they come
What
with
you were saying was,
USB-C chargers. Sometimes it does magnetic.
Yeah. So actually, man, that's disrespectful, man. So what's your name? Shivaji.
Yeah,
Shivaji.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was basically like just saying like the user manual, wouldn't be required to be made by any man if no man could really, truly, because you were saying that nobody could.
Yeah, I told you it was revealed by.
Here's the theory I would have, right? If the manual is within us,
something you have to know. Like I would need to know. In order to reveal like a math equation, I would need to know some sort of knowledge in that field. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So if the manual is within us, right, the prophets would be the one who have achieved the maximal unfolding of that manual. That would be kind of like the understanding, in a sense.
Perfectly said.
I mean, if you decided your purpose was to calculate the area under curves and you had no knowledge of calculus and you were like alone, like some sort of wolf child and then like the forest, you could probably figure out calculus on your own eventually over a long period of time. But you have lots of time to think. So
Is it just about talking? Like, do people just want to talk, or is it like they really don't know? Like, you could find answers for questions in like less than 5 seconds. Like,
Got it.
Well, see, that's my point is you gotta intervene. Point of order, moderator, point of order. You gotta intervene and say, I'm requesting 60 seconds to read from a book because honestly, conversations are so 2025, Rabono Shalom.
do I want the falafel wrap with like the French fries and the pickles in it? Yeah, I want those too. I want some
falafel wrap.
Yeah. So good.
It's kind of late, Cora. Yeah.
Dude, I'm on like fucking surgery recovery time. I eat when I want to eat.
Who's selling falafel at like 3 a.m.?
Why not?
Oh, I guess. Wait a second. I take that question back. Yeah.
Out in Portland, there's like food trucks that are open like till after the bars closed here.
I don't even know. I know you're East Coast. That's all. I don't know why. That's it.
I'm not on the East Coast. I'm in Oregon. I've told you this over and over again.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta understand, this guy is not the same person every time you meet him. There's always a different personality.
Backwards, it smells evil.
You're not in Portland, are you?
It's the opposite of evil. It's
I literally just said I'm in Portland, like probably like
Portland, Oregon. I said it 5 million times.
Oh, she is in Portland. What? Really?
Justice.
Yeah.
I kind of did not expect that. I would see Cora in the Bay Area.
Everybody just listen.
area.
I'm about to start whispering some incantations, alright?
I was born in Oregon. It's more of the southern Oregon coast.
You guys hear me? I'm about to start whispering some incantations. Everybody just listen, alright? Make sure you have your phones in your ears. I can guarantee I can make everybody.
What? Rich?
I can guarantee everybody will know my name after this, alright?
Okay.
You guys ready?
Ready, bro?
But that was a joke. You guys were serious. You guys not scared of shit. Somebody said that to me. I would not listen to that.
Fear is only of the unknown.
Hey, Cora, I wanted to I was wondering, do you believe in demons?
Cora, can you please become Muslim right now?
I don't believe in anything.
This don't have nothing to do with religion.
Literally, I don't believe in anything. I don't. I simply make probability calculations.
So you don't believe in spirits?
And use the most useful outputs to navigate my life.
It's Lord. So do you believe in spirits? Do you believe like you have a spirit?
Mike, I need to do everything. I need to set up everything. This is the real.
Like, do you believe you have a spirit, Cora?
I have some liquor in my kitchen that people refer to as spirit.
Oh, what kind?
Wow.
Oh my God.
Okay then.
Oh my God.
Tequila, actually. Tequila.
And what personality are you
There's
today?
some gin and some bourbon and
What?
Are you fire, water?
some curious, but I mostly have that around to make fondue. Yeah.
Hey, oh my. What character are you today? Fire, water? Which one?
Hello, be my name.
Okay, yep, I know who that is. That's the one from the. That's most likely James. That's most likely James from the 18th century.
Bro, what are you smoking and how high are you?
I'm actually not smoking.
Oh my God.
You don't gotta lie to me, brother.
Skip the subject.
Oh man, and I plugged in and everything, and he bounced. Oh, I will get him. I will get you, lawyer. You will not be the Jew that got away.
So Cora, if you don't believe in like spirits and demons and shit, won't you get a Ouija board and turn off all the lights in your house and make sure you're alone?
I played with Ouija boards when I was in junior high. Like literally, all that is like it's like micro movements and like your muscles that cause this to happen. I've watched mentalists like on stage make people like rotate their keys like hanging off a tree in unison.
I'm telling you,
It's crazy.
Is this magic?
Yo,
they didn't show you.
Good.
Yo, let me read to you guys something.
Why do y'all interrupt Cora? Like, what is it? What is it? Is your monotone voice? Is that?
No. It's just me, man. My fault, guys. So I just opened the Gospel of Thomas, and I looked at Saints 3, and it's actually related to a lot of things we spoke about in this room, including the fact that the manual is within us, right? So I just want to read Saints 3. So it says, Jesus said, if your leaders say to you, look, God's imperial rule is in the sky, then the birds of the sky will precede you. If they say to you, it is in the sea, then the fish will precede you. Rather, God's imperial rule is within you, and it is outside of you. When you know yourselves, you will be known, and you will understand that you are, it says here children, but I would say servants, servant of the living God. But if you do not know yourselves, then you live in poverty, and you are the poverty.
I swear to God, I mean, you make me want to become an atheist.
All right, but I hope you don't. My fault. So,
if I do, it is your fault.
Not my fault.
It will be your fault.
Not my fault. Not my fault.
A long time ago, Mikhail did that. I want to be an atheist, and now you're making me want to be an atheist too.
Sure, but do you want to ponder about what was being said here?
Please don't.
Or do you want to just have emotions?
These are actually lack of emotion.
How is it a lack of emotion? It's actually really deep and related to what we were talking about.
If it's really deep, summarize it in one sentence.
How deep is it?
In one sentence.
How deep is your love?
In one sentence. In one
Very
sentence.
Yes, in one sentence.
Here's the one sentence. Yeah, here's the one sentence. God's imperial rule is within you and outside of you.
Right.
Wow.
Wow.
What would you
I would like
talk about without ChatGPT,
guys,
bro? Like,
maybe
really,
I did.
Like, what
Maybe
would
I
you
did.
talk about without ChatGPT?
If you would permit, would you repeat imperial rule?
Bro, I didn't even know what you said. Hey, I mean, bro, can you say that again, please, bro?
Okay, so I'm just gonna real
Just
quick.
ask him to send you his ChatGPT link, bro. It's all there.
So real quick. I want to add a second
What conversation
sentence.
would you ever have?
So forgive me, guys. Forgive me, guys. I'm gonna add another sentence.
Conversation between two people.
Yes, I will. Just one moment. Let me finish. The second sentence would be
Man in the Machine. Pink Floyd is great.
the second
This is what happens
sentence
when you remain a virgin.
would be the second sentence would be
You're quite horny tonight. What's going on?
once you know yourselves,
No, that was
you
an
will be
objective
known,
statement.
and you will understand that you are the servant of the living God.
Please, Lord, let ChatGPT collapse. So
That's all.
So
now it's time for you
that,
guys.
But the fact that we showing proofs of truths in other religions, it shows that the Quran is not the only manual. Couldn't it be then that there are many manuals? There are many manuals.
I have an IKEA manual right in front of me.
Then we are part, we layered to I would sure say also.
But we cannot hear you, man. But just to let you know, the Quran doesn't say only one menu. There's multiple.
I'm your God.
Multiple manuals?
I'm your God.
Here comes the freaking halal.
You can come up on me. Come up on my side.
This guy, Lamar became moderator, we're ruined.
I am that I am. I am the Alpha and Omega. I am the second Paul. I am the hidden Imam. I am the third Adam.
No way.
Listen, guys, I don't know who did this.
Mahdi.
I don't have a grudge to you, but I'm just gonna say that. Yeah, I don't know who did this, but Umi. But actually, I'm gonna say this, right? See how you don't behave with me the same way I behave with you. Did I put you down? Never.
You have put me down before.
Bro,
this guy, is funny.
In this entire room, I did not.
What?
Well,
You're funny, bro.
But it's okay.
Come on, bro. Bring
But
it
it's
back
okay.
up, man. Give him the mod back, man.
I don't care about the monster. I love to be as I am right now.
I mean, I want you to say imperial rule.
Imperial rule.
Imperial rule. Say it, bro. Give him the mod.
Attempt to say it as if you were swift in a sentence.
Imperial rule.
Imperial rule.
No, Swift.
Imperial rule.
Swift.
There we go. Move.
Oh, where's the?
Come on, Lamar. I said you the man of your word, man.
Let me just find the. That was funny. Come on.
Is the topic in here? No. The topic is dumbness.
No, there is a topic. The topic is why take somebody back to the audience.
Why do we read scripts off ChatGPT?
I'm surprised Yura is awake.
Why do we have phones?
Yara doesn't live in the US, so obviously.
I swear to God, some people just want to dumpster fire, and one of those people is Euro.
Hey, Nergis.
What's up, honey?
Are you from India?
No, bro. But I lived in India for quite a few years. If that's the accent you're catching.
Okay, Pakistan.
No, bro.
Where are you from?
I said I lived in India for a few years, if that's the accent.
I'm asking you, where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
My place is the placeless. No trace for the traceless. I'm neither body nor soul. I belong to the beloved.
Yeah, you're Indian.
That's correct.
Correct.
What did you say?
Hey, is it why do people like in India, right?
Yeah.
Why do they make food like that? Like, I was watching like how their food is just all soggy. Like, what makes the substance soggy? Like,
what makes the substance soggy?
Yeah, like what makes the food substance soggy? Like everything that they make is soggy. Like
food substance soggy.
I mean, from what I've been seeing in the videos and
22 years has been torture living in America with low IQ.
With low IQ? I have low IQ.
You're calling curry soggy.
How do you know if I'm talking about curry?
Well, what else is
That's how you know you have low IQ.
Food that is so-called.
That's how you know you have a low IQ.
Okay.
You guys can make hot dogs and it'll look soggy.
To scrap the old collection system before switching over to the new system in 2024.
Soggy? No, my people don't make soggy food. My people at the moment are being killed, actually.
Huh?
How many of our dear fellow patriotic
and then my
Iranians?
people at the moment are probably being killed.
Wow, that's something bad. By who?
By my government.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Yes, in India, Modi is very crazy. He go and he take Kashmir and he kill like 2,000 people. No, I'm not doing it right. What was that? That sounded Chinese more.
You used to do much better, Bombay.
I could, yeah. Now the Holy Spirit and the tongue of the Queen is just too powerful. I can't. It's just very compatible.
Oh dear.
Indeed, how many casualties have
maybe I should speak Californian like I
the revolutionaries?
I am from India. My name is.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be like 60,000. Someone's going to tell me soon.
What? The number? No. I think it stopped.
Hey, yeah, why do you guys make food like with your feet in it? Like do they believe like it makes the food taste better?
Oh my God.
Wait, yes, they do.
What did I tell you, Carl?
Because you know, in America, we use the term like, yeah, she put her foot in it. Just a term, but.
Bro, please. I have one to leave.
Look at my picture.
For a while. Don't make it be. Be gold.
See my picture?
Alchemy's Cora's middle name. Alchemist.
All right, so what's the topic?
Come on. They put their feet in it because
the topic is Cora's boobies.
Coming from their feet and it makes the food hard.
Oh my God, that shit is disgusting.
It's why Indians.
Oz, would you drink the Italian wine from under the feet of Italian?
And why Modi is killing all these people.
Don't talk about that Modi.
And why the internet is shut in my country, India.
I think what we're going to see.
They're fucked up. I hate Modi.
Oh, you don't watch the news or what, man? Huh?
I don't know. Let's ask Alama. He probably knows everything.
He's black. He doesn't watch the news.
Where in the world right now is there like commotion where like a particular government is being kind of brutal to its own people, where the internet is shut? Can you like guess?
Huh?
Can you guess?
What? Guess what?
Which country is having turmoil within it at the moment?
Israel.
Good Lord. Okay. That was forever, but from the past few days.
Don't speak about that Rama Modi.
Iran?
Yes.
Yeah.
Our food is soggy in Iran. We put our feet in our food.
You're not from Iran.
No?
No.
She's from India, Mumbai.
You're from India.
So is it possible that Iranians could go to India and live there for like a few years and like study under the system or probably
they're gonna be living there for more than a few years. I'll tell you that.
Right. You live like a king in a pauper's land. You know that?
In India?
Yeah, man. You have your own
just
why would
unfortunately, I don't like to be pessimistic, but I see civil war.
Somebody could give me cow shit
I know.
as a medicine.
Be having a sick feeling in my stomach too. I think that's what it's going for. And I think it's self-destructive.
Are we talking about this subject?
They're talking about Iran. Hey, Mikhail,
talking about the news. I mean, why don't you hop on the news and tell us the most
Mikhail, do
recent
you really think so?
Hey, I mean, you gave alumni mod.
Alumni.
No, I didn't actually.
How do you get mod?
Illumi. It's Illumi. Where's the Illumi? There is no end.
Alumni.
Hey, alumni.
It's Illumi.
Oh, it's Illumi.
Where do you live, bro?
Hey, I mean, how did he do that?
Illumi.
Is he hacking or something?
Yo, maybe, man.
Hey, alumni, how you do that, bro?
Nigga, say Illumi.
It's not even my room.
He has powers, bro. He has mind games. Don't you know? Illumi is like so powerful like that.
Bro, look what James said. He said, "Oh, I mean, kicked out in your own room. My ass bleeds for you, bro." This guy is fucking weird, bro.
He's I love you. He's so funny.
He said,
yes, Nergis, apologize to your master right now and sit at my feet and wash my feet foot by foot. You will apologize.
You know who the fuck I am.
Apologize.
I did not kick you out.
So I will unblock you. Apologize nevertheless. The master has been...
Hey, alumni, give me mod, bro, if you're not scared, bro. Give me mod, bro. Give me mod, bro. If you don't take
I'll accept that sorry. A real quick sorry. You can say sorry.
Damn, you just said sorry to me, bro. It's not the same.
There you go.
Sorry.
There you go.
All right, right there. I said it, bro. Give me mod.
You're dying to unblock me anyway.
I'll block you again just for that comment.
I would beg you again to unblock.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, bro, you one cool individual, man. Like, a lot of people would have what?
I mean, since
when
I feed all the time, and I'll sit
likes it.
That's when I feed him Eucharist after Eucharist.
Hey, alumni, you ever ate a Eucharist?
Alumni.
Hey, you guys ever ate a Eucharist?
Yeah, how do you feel?
No, have you ever ate one?
Eating a uterus. Have you?
Yeah, of course.
Have you eaten?
I ate a uterus before. I ate a baby, an aborted baby.
You are talking about the uterus.
Yeah, I ate an aborted baby. You know, usually that's why I'm literally 6'5".
Dude, I'm
30 pounds.
Can you talk about I'm a vegetarian Hindu?
Are you serious?
Yeah, man.
Oh my God, bro! You guys vegetarian, man. All right, so tell me this: you guys eat cow shit for medicine?
Yes, stop it.
Does it work?
Yeah, it's really good.
So you swear?
Fair.
I mean, goddamn, there's like 1.5 billion of them out there. Something's working.
Look at how I was laughing at Indians. Look at people on that.
No, I'm not laughing about Indians. You know I'm Indian too.
You're being racist, bro.
I'm Indian too, bro.
Oh, you from India?
I'm from India. You cannot tell from my accent.
Oh gosh, that's the worst.
I'm a very well. It's like I don't know why I can't like.
And that's like everybody in America knows how to do the Indian accent.
Everybody.
Everybody. If you don't know how to do it, that's like you're an alien or something.
I never really tried, you know.
Just try it now.
Just say thank you, come again. Just say
thank you, come again.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, just practice that one.
Thank you, come again.
You'll hear it when it clicks.
Now tell me why you find my food so funny. Why do you find food from my country so soggy?
No, I'm just saying, like it look like everything just looks like it's just soggy. Like I don't know, just other videos I was watching.
Soggy, bro.
Bro, I'm gonna show you this. Just go to the internet. Just look at. Wait, I'm gonna show you.
No, I am Indian. So obviously, like I've had soggy food all my life.
So you saying only curry soggy?
Only curry soggy.
How about the beans?
Beans in a curry. Everything you put in a curry.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, actually, you're right. Not everything's soggy.
Not everything is soggy. Like the bread is pretty dry.
It's a new cuisine on the market. Remember when there was
talking about food? Let me take some snacks.
Sushiritos. There was always something.
No, I'm gonna tell you this. You guys have to try this. A pig's anal.
What is it these days?
Bro, that's sick, man. How's I told you I'm vegetarian, bro.
No, I was talking to them.
Yeah, but I can hear her.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
Wait, so are you vegetarian for moral reasons?
Yeah, for moral
reasons.
Wow. So I'm immoral if I eat meat. You're like seriously.
I won't judge you, but obviously you're fucking immoral as fuck.
What? So you guys don't eat chickens?
What's the logic?
Bro, because animals feel too.
I feel like Plato among the Senate.
You feel like the Republic?
So look, if we didn't eat goats and cows, they would literally take over the world.
That is not true. They too want to live lives.
Oh, hell, go teacher.
They have husbands, they have wives, they have families. Do you think they don't have feelings? If you take those
feelings away.
Yeah, because you're barbaric.
No.
Violent.
Okay, just look how
you're
Muslims
just
look this.
Murderer.
Just look it up on YouTube, right? When Muslims are sacrificing a goat, they will literally say a few verses. And
what do they say, bro?
They say Bismillah, Allahu Akbar, and it literally Bismillah. They'll say Bismillah, Allahu Akbar, and literally the goat will stretch his neck out. Yeah, bro, just look, and then it literally the goat will literally expand stretch his neck out so he can get sacrificed.
Have you done it before?
Yeah.
Have you killed an animal before?
Yeah.
Lies.
I do it for fun.
This is horrible.
What nation do you hail from, Haas?
I'm from the nation of the Tsars.
You're from the nation of Islam?
The Tsars.
The Tsars.
Are you from? Do you follow His Honorable Elijah Muhammad?
No, hell no.
Good answer. You know what he called the white people, right?
What?
Those Yakubian devils. Those swine merchants.
Jacobian devil. Goddamn.
Those swine merchants.
Data from the Wyoming Department of Transportation revealed that between... And so these moms helped...
So Haas, where are you? Are you on the East Coast, West Coast?
Signed the law by Henry McMaster.
I want us to write a text and put it in a Midwest capsule. In this time capsule, it says, if the BHI and establishing a Zionist movement, and then there's like BHI Israel, there is no God, and then just like put that over there, and then that's it. I think that's the least we could do, right?
It's wrong.
I swear to God, I have a feeling in like a few hundred years these guys.
Take over. So the BHIs took here the original Jews. It's like worth watching. And then they freaking go to Walmart with their costumes. They make it out of evil foam. With like scrolls and with like, are you there? Probably sleeping.
Honestly, I'm not that scared of the BHI because, like, you hear the higher or the uppers or the more of their preachers. They're not crazy. Like, they're not. It's all just spiritual. They're using
We're talking about the Power Ranger outfits. You know,
so they make these like crowns. I do. I did go look up to see like where they sell their costumes.
Is there a female one?
They wish to take over America and turn it into Morocco.
Female BHI dress.
No, that's the Moorish, my fault.
No, female BHI gowns in Walmart. They even go to Walmart.
That's offensive.
No, that's just the normal costume.
That's right.
Check out the crowns, bejeweled, with freaking like crystals.
Oh,
I hate when people make their
not really. Look
their
at the
profile anonymous. They just listen.
Kind of like a kaftan.
Wait, they took our clothes?
Go check it out.
Hebrew Israelite female gowns or whatever dress. Yeah, looks very Moroccan.
Do you see the swords and the freaking crowns?
No, just see dress.
I'm so gonna dress like that. With the crown and the sword.
Dress like your average Moroccan woman. Okay.
It's not average Moroccan. Yeah, I'll show you. I have pictures of them in complete costume. Stop eating my boots.
I just want to know who's funding this movement.
I don't think anyone.
It has to be someone.
It's their believers.
Like to what avail? For what? Like, what do you get out of this? It's not like
control. Nothing is within control of the people. Y'all are all following whatever think tanks or deep states expected you to follow, or they've engineered society or American society to follow. That's all it is. They're clearly part of an agenda. I just don't know what it's meant for.
Yeah. I can't seem to find like purpose behind the agenda. I mean, the purpose behind the whole movement.
Funding all of this stuff.
It is culty. It does like spring from perhaps like a sense of wanting status, recognition. You know.
I'm just afraid maybe one day like these Zios will get desperate and they'll do some, call for, jihad, and they would bring these people. We're going to establish the real Israel this time. We were Amalekites, but
it will never happen.
Now we want to do the real thing. So you come here, black Hebrew Israelite friends, and come and fight the good fight. I'm worried that like thousands of them would fight us.
The thing is, they don't want to be part of. They don't want to be part of the bigger Jewish community somehow. In fact, they sort of discriminate against them.
You are Jew. That's what they say.
Oh yeah. I've seen them like properly discriminate and also like otherize the actual.
Well, if you think of their project, it's like a Zionist project.
It is in some way. However, the ones they look down upon are the Zionists themselves.
the BHI will take over the Holy Land.
They want to be them, so that's all it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, I don't want to generalize or stereotype because again, BHI are actually not as crazy as people think they are. Like. Don't take it from Clubhouse.
Are you kidding?
Again, a lot of people are crazy, but like if you look at their officials or at least what they're stating officially, semi-officially, they don't believe they're actually of the lineage or any replacement theory or any of that Afrocentrism pseudo-nonsense. No, they don't believe
I don't know if it's true, but I heard that they want to enslave the white men. I don't know if it's true.
I mean, so did the Nation of Islam, for God's sake. It's sort of like it becomes trendy after they establish themselves after a while.
What is even the point?
Well, I'll tell you this: if the West loses hegemony, the West ever loses hegemony, as in Europeans or Anglos, I bet you in the world to come, they would just all convert to Islam because they know that there's going to be all these demographics going to come to get them. They're going to want defense. They're going to want, like prison. You're going to have to join up with someone.
You and your dream of the caliphate.
No, I wish I'm not that optimistic. No.
Anymore.
I still believe the Zionists are going to pull off something very crazy.
Anymore? Because, like, look, Mikhail started off with the whole Turkey thing. Turkey didn't seem to be that interested. Jelani ended up being like a puppet. Iran is falling apart freaking. Like,
no, Jelani is doing what Jelani's supposed to do. I mean,
yeah, what a puppet is supposed to.
No, because it's bigger than this. You think the United States is against us. No, not necessarily. We need the United States. We actually need Russia, and we need cooperation from everybody to contain these clowns, because these Zionists are actually they're the most dangerous in the region. Do you understand? They're the ones who literally have a necessity to derail the whole region. They need to. Do you understand? Like, they're not going to accept being euthanized over or, assimilated over like a century. No. And that's what's going to happen if things keep going the way they are right now. So you already, people are not paying attention because everything that's going on in Iran, and I do want people to pay attention to the timing. It's not a coincidence. So as we're going in, no one's hearing that we're now in phase 2 of the ceasefire. So no one's paying attention to that. No one's paying attention. There's a technocrat government. No one's paying attention. There are American forces in Israel outside of Gaza. So pretty much Palestinians aren't going anywhere. And then whatever this model in Gaza is going to replicate itself in the West Bank. Now you have permanent presence of Palestinians. Now you have Arab prospering states. You have Syria being built up. You have Turkey's about to start cooking submarines. Its first indigenous submarine.
Well, everything
this isn't
the Zionists. Like, this is
point of order, moderator, point of order. Point of order. You're nothing more than a Tucker Carlson lookalike on Clownhouse. You're just repeating what Tucker Carlson says. Point of order, moderator. Are you Tucker Carlson?
Life is so ironic. Tucker Carlson going from like the chief pundit on Fox News, the one who now he's like being accused of being Muslim Brotherhood or a secret Muslim. It's just crazy, man. It's like, I don't know. What's your name? John. This is it, bro. This is y'all the last ones. It's coming to an end. Now, whether they're going to go down peacefully or they're going to take the whole world with them, that's the question. Clearly, they want to take the whole world with them. Otherwise, this shit in Iran would not be happening, because this shit in Iran only means one thing: civil war. And civil war means refugees. Refugees from Iran means Shia refugees. Refugees in the hundreds of thousands in Iraq and other places going to lead to sectarian violence, which probably the Mossad is going to try to trigger. And boom, we went from Iran to Iraq to Syria, and then the whole region is now, what do they call it?
That's never going to happen.
Hopefully, that's what the United States is supposed to ensure doesn't happen.
That's the trouble in any case.
Whatever it is, I think there should be a change in that bloody government.
Well, I'm not optimistic if Arab states are going up to the United States and they're going, hey, man, like, don't do anything stupid. I thought we had a game plan.
Which is what, by the way, UAE did, right?
Obviously, you know, there's wars.
The game plan is there. It is up to the people to understand whether they want to learn the easy way or the harsh way.
But what do you mean the people to understand?
Well, I'm
like,
saying...
What do you mean by that? When you say
people,
that?
I'm saying the people and also the ones who are in charge, basically, to work together.
They want to destroy Iran. Like, this is what it is. There is no other outcome from this because, you know, to remove the conditions that are causing these protesters to riot is to remove this, alleviate some of these sanctions.
But you know, Israel and Iran just literally had talks about not going to war with each other, right?
They're like threatening each other every other day.
No, I know, but just recently where they had Russia as like a mediator, like you know what I mean? Russia basically, you know, in the middle trying to tell them, you know, Israel and Iran is not going to go to war because Israel.
In the tradition of Muhammad and the Muslims, the Jews unknown, the Jews do not have no word and no trust. You do not trust the Jews.
Hi.
Well, that's false.
لا عهد لهم ولا ميثاق.
Wow, what?
They have no covenant nor a decree or a...
No, it's false. The Quran does not generalize on the Jews.
I thought the Quran is specific about like Yahud being used like 7 or 8 times. I looked that up some time ago. And the Bani Israel being like completely different people. It's a lot of reference to context to those.
What? They're completely different people. What do you mean?
Yeah, Yahud is like, I think the word that is used particularly for the Jews. Nasara is the word, maybe.
Nasara is a Christian.
I'm working on that one. In الذين هادوا اليهود and Bani Israel and Israel and Al Imran. 5 that I believe are terms that have clear distinction from one another. Israel, children of Israel, Yahud or Jews, but really it's not. I don't know how to. I need to properly find a translation for that.
Jews call Americans and Americans.
There's also, I think, is it Qawm Musa or?
Well, no, the Quran is pretty clear.
Yeah, it's distinct about these terminologies. But it's also very generalized. Like none of these stories are in the Quran are like given lots of particulars or explanations, like you'd find in scriptures prior to them. They seem to be like a touch and go sort of, giving you like the moral of the story.
Okay. My tyrant reign is intentionally being brought to an end on my own volition.
Oh, you got it, Cora. That's nice. Oh, yay! The Trinity. Willingly or unwillingly?
Yes, my disciple, learn my words. Consume them so you may experience the baptism of fire and cleanse that temple of yours. So may you be endowed with the Holy Spirit, so the Shekinah may usher among you, and you may enter into holy union with the Logos and manifest the Son of God. Huh?
Do they also use the word Shekinah?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no. Shekinah's a big deal, yeah.
Here's a big deal.
What does Sakina mean? You know?
Like peace or something. Like
tranquility.
Tranquility.
Yep.
Or the holy presence.
It also means like one who brings like peace to her father or something. Like with root words.
No, and that's tranquility means.
Sakina means that.
I mean, Sakina means tranquility.
What a beautiful name. Should have named my daughter that.
Jews are not people with a suicidal ideology. Well, I'm pretty sure they do have suicide. Actually, that's the MO. That's the the rabbinic Jews.
Yeah. Why do you say it's suicidal?
I mean, suicide. Because someone wrote a comment about how Jews don't have like a suicide theology.
Yes,
like, that's literally been the history of the parasitic or the rabbinic Jews.
Yep,
exactly.
And the Pharisees. Perfectly said.
Well, as I like you, I think there is something there. I'm glad I didn't kick you out.
I do like House. He's innocent. He likes soggy Indian food.
Well, clearly he's been looking into stuff, so.
Like Sakina?
No, he's Pharisees and rabbinic Jew. It seems like he knows. He's familiar with what I'm saying, so. Yeah.
House, were you a Christian before?
Me?
Yeah.
No, never.
I'm not hearing any updates. Honestly, I didn't turn on Al Jazeera yet. I really want to know what's going on.
Let's see.
Do you want to know about the
Shekhinah?
Shekhinah?
From one of these million Iranians that never been to Iran on this app. Maybe they could update us with some of the latest news. Nope.
Point of order, moderator.
There. We can't call out freaking families. That's why. So
Point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. I'm about to go to bed, but I want to share with you a vision I've had of the Shekhinah. She sits on a cubic stone, a symbol of salt, which crystallizes in perfect cubes, and a reminder of the saltness of that mystical sea, which is associated with the Virgin Mary. Since the time of Pythagoras, moreover, it has been taught openly that the cube is the regular solid representing earth or actual material manifestation. Thus, the high priestess sits on a cube because the basis of all subconscious mental activity is what has actually occurred, what actually exists. This underlying reality is what is designated in Hebrew by the name IHVH Jehovah.
Seriously, she should be sitting on a hypercube. That makes way more sense.
And to this word, the figures required to define the proportions of a cube have special reference. Every cube has 6 sides, 8 points or corners, and 12 edges or boundary lines. The numbers required to express a cube's peculiar limitations being 6, 8, and 12, the sum is 26, and this is the sum of the values of the Hebrew letters Yad He Vav He, or IHVH. What actually exists, what really is, what materialists and idealists alike misunderstand and misinterpret, is the real presence of that which was, is, and shall be. This real presence is the basis of all subconscious activity.
That is beautiful. Can you share that with me, John? That was really beautiful. Thank you for the read.
I still think it would be better if it were a hypercube.
A salt cube. What visuals?
Don't believe that. She just trolling you, bro.
What's that?
Or that's not true. She only suffocates.
Yeah, come.
Think of how much more fun a hypercube would be to sit on, too. Like,
a salty one, too.
See, I literally Googled it because of that comment you made about sitting on them, and I was like, No, you can't sit on that shit. And I'm surprised these things
exist in 4 dimensions. Come on.
And another point, these things actually go up to $19,000, $20,000. That's fucking crazy.
I want to see it. Can you? What is it called?
Hypercube.
I'm talking about an actual tesseract, like a hypercube. What are you talking?
Yeah, you can buy one. There's $20,000, $15,000.
What are they made of, though?
A mother box.
What is this made?
Some sort of mechanical.
High tech.
Do you know what the Solar Logos is?
This is beautiful. I want to.
Illumi, do you know what the Solar Logos is?
No, my friend John, tell us what the solar logo.
So it's an ancient Babylonian iconography or logo of a chicken head man. And it's basically a chicken body with a head projecting out of the chest of the chicken. So it represents, I think it represents like the conscious and subconscious mind, meaning that, you know, a lot of our existence is done automatically by our brain without any thought or direction or conscious awareness of what's happening, you know, like in the recesses of the brain for action, meaning like our brains are, you know, icebergs, and below the horizon of the sea, you know, there's just so much inner working that's going on there. And so it becomes a question of self-mastery. Are you a solar logos controlled by the chicken head? Or is the chicken head controlled by the man's head out of the chest of the chicken?
Look at him. Look at him. There's something truly horrifying when you look into the eye of a chicken.
Okay, so I'm seeing
the depth of the stupidity.
This is really beautiful.
You're not a vegetarian, are you, Cora? Or a vegan?
No, she's not.
Oh, okay.
No.
Backwards, it smells evil. So I was gonna ask you, bro, do you go to sleep? I see you on here 24/7.
He's policing you. He's moral policing you.
You know, I sleep and, you know, I wake up like this, you know?
Well, like, how much hours of sleep do you get? Like 3 hours, 2 hours?
Depends, but these days wear shorts. Long.
Are you working or something?
Oh, he's in Canada. It must be cold. It must be short. Hey, Cora, what's up with Rufus? Why does he become like that sometimes? All I said was don't be cruel to,
I think he's trying to hype himself up to help out his girlfriend, that's all.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
So wait, are you saying he's got to hype himself up because otherwise he wouldn't be able to get it up?
Probably.
I think
that could be the case. I mean, he intentionally crashes out on the app so she could hear it. Yeah.
No, it's like method acting.
It is acting. I don't say anything to him.
It's just certain predilections that he's able to accommodate, but is it necessarily his preference?
If he pushes it to get a reaction.
Yeah.
And when you don't, he gets so upset.
He has to get in a sort of humiliation headspace because that's what she demands.
Yeah, actually, when you guys were talking, who was talking about the Kaaba? Was it Black?
The cube, the hypercube.
Yeah, bro, I swear, when I was like closing my eyes, I kind of like imagined, like I had this thought, imagine meditating inside the Kaaba. It would be cool.
Ali was born in the Kaaba.
It's kind of boring and plain. It's like just like a white room with pillars and like a mop closet.
It's an interesting thing to entertain. Like it's imagine just sleeping.
Imagine how many people direct some kind of freaking intention
I wouldn't like it. It's
around the clock to this central
like I can't even stand going to there's like a Catholic sort of like Stations of the Cross place with a grotto, and I can't even stand going up there. Like it's like
I'm talking about like every like second, perhaps.
I know.
Of the day, people are directing intention to this
central
point. Can you imagine?
Way too much. Yeah, I would have to
That's high level.
I'd have to go full psychopath
you-
to like deal with that. I have to I'm all up to date. Like
If you see like humans as, broad, deep universe in a sense, we're kind of
Think
like
about
universes of our own, and there's a place where like bunch of humans are just interested in that place, and they just go around and pray.
Heck yeah! Every freaking second of the day, someone's praying in that direction, and intending gratitude. Like it's so positive. If there is such a thing as like that midpoint of the perfect cube.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence. I think that I would be interested in knowing when was the Isra and the Mi'raj, because actually today, according to the Islamic
Today's what, Shaban?
Yes, exactly. So it's
it's today. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow
so
night.
when we commemorate the Isra, right?
Yeah,
of the Prophet,
Mi'raj is
and the Mi'raj.
the 4th or the 5th of Shaban, right?
I think it was today for us. I don't know about.
3rd of Shaban. Yeah, correct. 3rd of Shaban is Hossein Ali's birthday. I'm very good with dates and history of it. Studied it quite a bit.
So the point would be this, right? I don't think it's a coincidence that the Prophet, when he ascended to heaven, he went from Masjid al-Haram.
What is the date? Haram to Masjid al-Aqsa, yeah. What was
because
the date?
these are central points of direction. Like, if you want to go upward, that's the location. I don't know, man. It's just to make sense.
Using what? No, using what?
Backwards it smells. I don't know. It just makes sense to me. Like, what I'm saying is that, how can I say this? Like,
how are you playing?
You know that feeling when you're lying awake?
Like, what's the metric you're using? Is it literal, physical? Like,
but I'm just saying, like, if you would have to visualize the whole process, like, of people having a direction, and if you would have to kind of like visualize an impact or a consequence metaphysically or physically of that, what imagery would you have? I've personally, the way that I kind of see it, it's like, like, how do you see like something that just turns around upward?
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
Bro, I don't know how to say this word in English. Like something that turns around upward.
It's pointing up.
That's my man.
What do you call this word? I forgot the word.
That's my man.
It's so funny. So, do you like the soggy food, House, from India? Do you like eating the soggy food?
I never actually tried it.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Would you make it for me? I would love to,
Bro, I've never cooked.
I would love to taste it. Well, you could cook for me.
Bro, I don't cook for anyone.
Can you cook?
There you go. Upward spiral.
Upward spiral. Okay.
I mean, that's what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, poor thing. It's funny explain it. It makes sense.
I just see what I'm bro. I just see what I'm saying now.
Are you from Africa?
What?
Are you from Africa?
Why'd you say that?
Because I thought I heard African. Swahili.
Yeah, of course. I'm African American in America.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm African.
Yeah, that's what I can hear the undertones.
Yeah. I was talking to this crazy girl.
Mm-hmm. What was she saying?
Go to sleep.
Your girlfriend?
She's actually she's like a ghost.
Shut the heck up. What do you mean ghost?
She's like a ghost figure.
God, what are you eating? What are you eating?
Why does it sound like you're trying to steal somebody's cat?
Bro, it's my dog. Fuck, are you eating? No, I don't have a cat.
Have you ever cooked?
Not in a long time.
So what do you just go to fast food restaurants?
No. There's a lady who cooks and sometimes like she delivers. She's very good. But I also don't eat meat, so.
So how do you eat?
Then these other foods like vegetables.
Oh, I forgot you are plant-based.
Yeah.
So you can't even eat chicken.
Bro, no.
How about eggs?
Yeah, I eat eggs.
Oh my God, you're literally eating
Shut up and stop.
life. Are you serious?
It's not life yet.
Literally, it's life that was just born. So you basically eating an aborted
It's not life
baby.
that is born. It is life that is not born yet.
No, eggs are unfertilized, dude. Like, chill.
They're aborted animal. I was just
No, they're not, because the hens aren't fertilized.
Oh my God! Why do you just chill? We just joking like that. You sound like, why do you sound like a teacher? Like what?
Because she is.
Dude, I got 4 chickens in my yard.
Oh, back, bro.
Every egg that comes out of their ass is not alive. It's just
She's mommy.
Literally like
she's mommy.
You have chicken in your backyard?
Oh, she's a mom?
Yeah, I have 4 chickens. Yeah.
Shut up.
I do. I used to have 7, but yeah, they're getting old now, so they're kind of.
So are you plant-based too?
No, I eat everything. As long as it's like not nasty.
You have no feelings. You have no heart.
I don't like grubs. Grubs are gross.
You do not have a heart.
What are you talking about?
You like shrimp, right?
You do not have a heart. You said you eat living beings.
Yeah.
Cora, you eat shrimp, right?
I'll go pet the animal and tell it it's a great animal, and then I'll cut its throat and eat it. Yeah. I'm a butcher my own chickens.
You eat shrimp.
The nicest murderer
Yes,
ever.
I eat shrimp. I also eat pork.
Okay, good.
Oh my God, you eat pork. Oh yeah. I can't talk to you anymore.
I love
as long as you eat
pork.
shrimp.
I love me some hazelnut finished heritage red wattle pork. Ooh, good stuff.
I mean, it sounds good.
Pork or shrimp, Cora?
Preferably, I actually like seafood the best. Like, I grew up on the coast, so I eat a lot of fish.
You like it's tuna fish is the expensive meat, right?
Depends on where you buy it.
What was the I forgot what's that? And what's that fish that's like so expensive? I forgot the name.
There's lots of expensive.
A lot.
Are you talking about bluefin tuna? Like,
yeah, I think it was that. Like, what is it called?
Bluefin tuna?
Are those the most expensive type of tuna?
How much? Do you remember the price, or you just get
of the fish? Oh, I don't know. It's probably like it was like something like $800 for one fish.
Shut the fuck up! You're talking
That's
about.
not what tuna are huge. So like $800 for a tuna, and the tuna weighs like 75 pounds.
That's a lot of weight. I mean, that's a really fast.
Like my dad used to bring whole tuna home because he'd just go down to the docks and buy them straight off the boat. I never ate tuna from like a tin can until I was like 14 or 15 years old, and like the first grocery store tuna I ever had, I thought I was gonna die. It was so gross.
Well, so you used to your dad used to fish for tuna?
No, off the fishing boats. We could walk over to the oyster beds and just go home with oysters when I was a kid.
I've had oysters.
I think oysters the most nastiest thing, bro.
I love oysters. They're nice.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I had one of my friend, like he's like a chef though. So he made this food with oysters in it, and he just made it delicious. Like I mean like eating it out the oysters, like you know what I mean?
What a life.
I think the worst thing I've ever eaten.
You mean raw?
Yeah, raw.
That's horrible.
That's the best way.
No, yeah.
Dude, that's like it. Like if you go to a wedding for like my family from like the coast, right? Like anybody I know from the coast, that's like one of the things at the wedding. Crushed ice and oysters and
You eat like
I've eaten crabs also.
Salt, lemon, vinegar, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just probably like the way that people eat it, like that slurping sound.
It's gross, but it's delicious. Like if you just, it's an acquired taste.
You said it was too expensive.
The worst thing I've eaten as a pet is like I didn't know about the frog with hot red wine on its teeth.
Hey, there was like a day where it was like probably like 95 degrees outside. It was hot as fuck, and I was in Bucharest, and we're like going through that. There's like a pretty famous like narrow atrium in the old part of Bucharest. It's really beautiful, but a little lane that you walk down, and they have just like people like selling food out of like windows and doors.
Yeah.
And like there's just like it was kind of like how when you go to Japan and there's like all the tough guy businessmen like trying to slurp down the hottest fucking ramen, Anyway, there was a window like that. These all like sort of like beta dudes that are like trying to act some tough and all lined up in this window. And my friend Beth was like, "Oh, come!" And he goes up there and he fucking comes back with this fucking like hand pie. This hand pie and a fucking glass of like ketchup, right? And it was like
what is kefir?
Kefir's like a fermented type of milk beverage. Anyway.
Yeah, but those yogurt drinks that you're gonna find like at Target or something. It's like that.
But it's
yogurt.
It's probiotic.
It generates a lot of butyric acid. Anyway, it's kind of like drinking barf if you're not used to it. Anyway, but like the flavored ones are good. This is like those absolutely and like
Mikhail's head in his pillow.
The stinkiest fucking that hand pie was just full of like the most goat-smelling goat cheese I've ever smelled in my entire life. Like
I like goat cheese.
Yeah,
I like goat cheese too.
It was quite the experience. Yeah, it was like just getting a big like whiff of goat ass and then trying to wash it down with butyric acid, stomach acid. Like it was like, oh god, fuck.
It's like even as a Nordic woman, I can't do it.
Yeah, that's a little.
And I will say to the people of Iran, President Trump has made this clear. I want to make this clear. The people of America stand with you. We are saying,
I see the heavyweight bikes. My name is Jeremiah Franklin, and I'm the program director for the Bike Chicago program. Bike Chicago is an initiative that was launched in 2022. The goal was to distribute 5,000 bike and safety equipment by year-end 2026. One, we do want to make cycling a safe and affordable option for all Chicagoans. And two, this helps us reach our goal for the Chicago Climate Action Plan of reducing our carbon emissions. The Bike Chicago program is funded through the Chicago Recovery Plan. These are funds basically from
you probably
Pakistan. It's like
a country that has, flanked by oceans.
How did you know I was from Somalia?
I knew it.
I'm not from Somalia, actually.
Cuisine, like a vibrant.
He was close.
Seafood cuisine.
Nigeria.
I'll give you another guess.
Sudan.
Sudan, yeah.
Close. Wow.
This is.
Actually, I'm Samoan.
I knew you were Somalian.
No, I said I'm Samoan. It's the difference.
How's that close to Sudan?
I mean, it's,
Like free everything.
Actually, he does kind of sound like, Seattle.
some people say the American dream is dead.
He likes sushi, I think.
I love sushi.
Hey, which one of you guys ever had cow ass?
I was in the Bay. I'm so tired of sushi.
This is the last chance to.
6 months after bombing the U.S. Embassy, terrorists struck again at the heart of the multinational peacekeeping force. 200 American servicemen were killed when a suicide bomber drove a truck loaded with explosives into their barracks.
In Iran, right? 4 weddings. It's called
Moments later, a second coordinated attack killed 58 French soldiers from the same multinational force.
The deaths of Americans at the U.S. Embassy and in the military barracks in Beirut was a generalized turning point in which the Americans realized that they were not only engaged in a Cold War with the Russians, but also in a war on terror in the Middle East.
6 months after bombing the U.S.
It's Jim. Who?
Yes. It's
been really having a good conversation with you guys, though.
But it's sleepable.
Getting late, yeah.
It was indeed a pleasure.
It was a pleasure. I'm about to leave you guys off with one more thing.
What?
I'm about to post a picture of what I was talking about.
Ew! That don't be good ass.
It's actually, I think, maybe 50%.
If they were never there, they wouldn't have been attacked.
Actually,
if they had better intel, they would have prevented them.
Molest this animal.
Terrorists.
The back that we get from the public. Hearing how this program...
And I take that back.
Dude, the trap, bro. This is so sick.
Hearing how...
I know Loma for sure would date this. Go.
God, what is this?
Look at my PDR.
Oh my god, that's it.
You see it? You guys see it?
I saw it. Mikhail, did you see?
Good night, my fellow brothers and sisters in humankind.
Good night. Sleep well.
Thank you.
How kind of Illumi.